The moment seems to have passed. But, anyways, I will get on to that order.
Sure thing.
It was a 3 of everything, correct?
Oh, no. Oh, God. No, not. Can I have 3 citrus sodas, 3 shakes, 3 burgers, and, 3 coffees, please?
Of course. No worries. I will tabulate that right away.
Wonderful.
What did you get?
I don't even remember. It came out of my mouth just now. I don't remember I'm just so excited to fucking eat here.
Nah, you've been planning it.
Say that again?
You've been planning it.
Well, kinda. Not really.
Your order has come out to 1,200 eddies.
Fuck me up. My, the ID at the back of my card is 46.
Fuck it.
Very well.
I'll pay for it.
No, hey.
Shut up.
What the hell? Don't tell me to shut up, man. You
Nope, fuck you. I'll pay.
What the fuck you? Hey. First come, first serve, right there, bro? Come on, man.
It is up to the person receiving the order.
Wow.
Would you like to pay for it?
I'm on the receiving end. Yes, please. I would like to fucking receive 46 back of my card.
I bet your partner says that too.
What the hell, man? Did you? They're chewing it out. I don't got.
Apologies, I was almost certain that I had set it up for that.
I'm sure you had the intention. Yeah.
There we go. Would you like the order loose or packaged?
Loose. Oh, loose. Yeah, I'll take it loose, please. Don't say anything. Don't fucking say anything.
I don't need to because you're already thinking of it.
Damn, you got me.
Never.
Oh, shit. These look fucking amazing. Thank you so much, sir.
Of course.
Can I take a little look around? Is that alright?
Please do. They'll understand that as we recently opened, our amenities are not precisely what we wished.
I mean, everything looks pretty fucking premium to me, man.
Certainly. This building is built like a bomb shelter. The windows are plexiglass, and the walls' construction are of concrete and steel. We've had quite a fair number of shootouts held here.
Really?
Look up there. Look
Behind
up
you,
there.
What am I looking at?
Above the burger sign. Oh, ass car.
Well, hold on. What the fuck? How'd that get up there? Is that on purpose? Is that a part of the grand design? Oh.
That is part of the design. We went to a local refuse dealer, and we found it under some scrap. Grabbed it, hauled it here, sanded it, painted it, and used a crane to put it up there.
That's beautiful, man. See, that's the power of community right there. You find a bunch of junk and you just staple it to like a fucking pillar. Oh, I'm gonna take a look around.
Lovely.
Holy fuck. Aye. Is that the call from Barry in the future? Oh my god. Oh my god.
She seems like quite the energetic one. Can I get you anything?
I can't hear anything here. Got any biofuel lubricant? I'll have that.
I can process some of our excess into biofuel and biolubricant, and I will do my best to keep the...
Could you carry me a couple of the lubricants as a milkshake, if that's alright?
I will do my best. I'm sure I can turn up the viscosity on a few of them, and give you a straw if you so please.
Go ahead. I would appreciate it. 5 of each, please.
Very well. SAE 5W20, I believe.
Yep.
I shall grab it and real quick.
I'll have that digi.
Hey,
Ow.
not that like this is important, and who cares, right? But like the other door is locked, isn't it? Like a safety hazard.
It can be, but it is locked because of a safety hazard. Because I am the only one on duty, we have to keep that one locked so that nobody sneaks up behind me.
That is such a great point. That is a great point. All right, as you were. Yeah, some fucking scout. Also,
There's always one.
not that I know, but your staff door's open.
Apologies. I shall have to lock that shortly. In one moment,
Yeah.
though. How many
it's all that
biolubricant and biofuel were you thinking?
5 of each, please.
Of course, I will fetch it.
Is that like a smaller car? What is that?
No,
Oh, it's the
it's
fucking front.
Yeah.
It's been sliced in half, these animals. What the?
Hey, I'm a little likely you should imagine what the rest will say. I always like them type of intakes. They're always so beautiful to hear. Hey,
Do like a good sexy intake, Sorry, I don't know if my voice stuttered. I kind of like excited.
Greetings. Your bill comes out to 250 eddies.
cheers. Just charge me straight
What
to
the?
Digi. My lucky number today is 11.
Charged to Digi, correct?
Yep.
Very well. And it is
Very much.
formulated from one of our... Oh dear, one moment.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Ah,
Chrome
I
is on.
see. It was
And-
added to my personal storage. There we go.
Oh, good. I've got someone else to show you too, what I know you'll like.
Sure, man. I am at your disposal.
You really don't know how to not make something sound like an innuendo.
What the fuck? What do you mean? Well, I meant that in like a platonic, friendly way. You're the one taking like a fucking innuendo
Yeah, sure, you weren't giggling earlier.
I'm a giggly person, motherfucker. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, fuck you too.
Oh.
Alright, cheers, mate.
Cheers.
I'll see you later. Thanks for the food.
Of course. Ah, and
Alright.
your straw. Don't forget your straw.
Oh yeah, actually yeah, thank you very much. Definitely gonna be coming here again when I can actually consume food.
Yeah, you'll get to it too. Thank you
Yeah.
so much, Gar. You be good and enjoy your bomb shelter.
Of course. Enjoy your bomb shelter. Yeah. Alright. Chat has been whizzing by. You guys are so active today. Hello, Trot. How are you today? Oh, looks like somebody had something to say to me.
I think I'll get something for the road.
Of course. I assume that we have impressed then.
I'm thinking, maybe I should get you guys to cater sometime.
We would be more than willing to. Although, I must warn you that we require at least a 3-day turnaround for any situation that requires more than 50.
course. Let's do 10 of the big shots and 10 of the strawberry malt shakes.
Of course.
And then same thing. On bank 40.
Your order comes out to 2,500.
Alright, that sounds fine to me.
I'm assuming to digital.
Yep,
And would you like it packaged?
that one, yeah.
Oh. Hello, gentlemen.
Your order is in the tray. Thank you for your patronage and safe travels.
Of course. And you.
Greetings and good morning.
Have a good day,
Fellows.
Mr. Chow. Hello, how are you doing?
It is a bit of an odd day. I am doing my best.
Unrelated, would you like to go on a foot race?
A foot race, you say?
Yes.
I'm afraid I've only just opened. It would be rather odd to close down now. What is
We can
the
do it out in the
situation of
parking
this?
lot.
I see.
I just
Very
need
well.
to test something. I need to see how fast I truly am, push myself to the limits.
Very well.
Alright, let's do it over in this parking lot. Whoever reaches the other side first wins. And you may say go after a countdown.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, okay. I already knew that it was going to be close because you have the advantage of saying when to go, but I caught up fucking quickly. Oh, that's great.
Not only that, but I entered a runner's stance beforehand, which gave me the advantage of a quick start.
Yeah, I guess.
Whereas
it's
you
not
seem
really
to...
bad.
Indeed. Congratulations.
Yes, I am quite fast and it's very nice.
What did you do? Replace your hamstrings with steel cable?
I did about 4 things. I got a better spine. I got better hamstring. I got some improved hand coordination, and then well, actually, never mind. I'm not going to do that to you. Your Medusa shit scares me.
Were you about to try something that may have gotten you injured?
I was gonna ask if you would want to see how strong my punches are.
Do not worry then. Medusa is for cyber attacks only. One moment. I was recently in a scuff-up. Allow me to patch a few things,
Oh, you're good.
and then we can test the strength of your punch.
That's not. That's cheating. Put that away.
Those are some rather nice knuckles you have.
Yeah, no, that's not it. That's cheating. That would be cheating.
Structural integrity is optimum. One moment.
Alright.
Internal sensors are ready for a... What was the word?
A punch. You ready?
Certainly.
How did that
Well
feel?
struck.
If you had to put it to a number, how are your systems?
Structural integrity has fallen by 20%.
Can't tell if that's more.
If I recall correctly, usually, whenever Cassie is practicing, it is somewhere between 10 and 15%.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a burger shot, Ben. How did your expansion coming?
Rather slow, sadly.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Well, that is disheartening.
What is disheartening?
Well, usually, when somebody punches me, I send them an invoice. I can no longer do this.
Oh. Let me try.
Specifically an invoice for a broken face. Usually it is a joke. 10 eddies per punch. But don't worry about it. Usually I waive it. It is rather funny to see the look on their face when they receive an invoice after punching someone, though.
You should have received
How
that.
strange. Why can you issue them, but I cannot? I shall have to talk to the local governance about this.
What's your bank account at? Does Eurobank trust you?
My bank should trust me. I, after all, rake in at least 100,000 a week.
Yeah. They might trust. I think they might trust me like a lot, because I like just have 1.8 million.
Yes, I do think that the banks trust wealth quite a lot, almost pathologically.
Yeah, well, they want to invest your money in other things, so.
Let's see, what has been going on since I have been taking inventory?
Cyberware.
Indeed. I had noticed some of the options.
Right now it seems only there's 4 options.
At least at the moment. Well, darn. It would seem that I missed Freddy's party.
You kind of interrupted the opening of the VU and took all the customers, so I'm not really I'm sad about missing that.
Fair enough.
Well, alright, I'm gonna go find something to do. It was a pleasure
Very
seeing
well.
you, bro. Let me know if you
Indeed.
need me or would like to go gamble at some point.
I'm always down to gamble, but I do believe I have a public to serve for a little bit.
What you say? Repeat the first part.
I'm always down to gamble, but I have a public to serve, at least for a little bit.
Of course. Has Cassie been alright? I haven't seen her for a while.
She's around, but I believe she is either busy on another project.
Ah, I see.
I will give you or rather I will make a post about it on Quacker when I am headed to the casino.
Alright, sounds good.
Safe travels, my friend. And yes, this is a Megalovania Jazz remix. If you'd like it, it is available on the surface level, I hope it's the surface level, of my server. It should be in my About Me page. You should be able to join it, and I just have a section that's called What's Playing. Alright. Nobody asked, joking. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I usually grab, jazz remixes of video game music. Because video game melodies usually don't set off anything. It's certainly very fitting for the dino vibe. Tell that to Cassie. She seems very, bent on, Crow not doing that. Alright, 50. We are out of lettuce. Holy shit. Tomato. How's our meat situation? Oh dear. 100. Grab. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. Okay. Open prepare. Okay. Back to the chat. Speaking of what's up with it, I can't find some of the chats. It looks like it's locked or whatever. Ah, right. One moment. So, what ended up happening was I got a really, really dedicated stalker right now. And so I'm just re-verifying everybody, pre-verifying really. Let me fix some of that. Where is that? If you make a little post at the front door, I will re-off you. But yeah, if you look at announcements, I got fucking slimes. Now they found every single one of my accounts. Started trying to start some shit, and I just sort of ignored them. But yeah, just send a ping in the arrival chat. Hello, and you will be already done. You don't need to get jobs these days? Yeah. Oh dear. Who is that? I can't see there. Ah, okay. Greetings. My apologies for making you wait.
Oh. No, there is no apology needed. It is all right. I saw you were busy.
How may I be of service today?
Actually, you know what? I was trying to find the menu, but I don't know why.
Ah, it would seem the sign has fallen down. The little blue box over there at the end of the counter contains our menus.
All right.
If you wouldn't mind speaking up or moving over to the prep counter.
Yes. I'm sorry. I was just reading. Might I get 3 patty melts and 3 orange sodas?
Of course.
So, how has business been?
As far as I can tell, business has been good.
Ah, well, that is good.
And you?
Oh, it's been alright so far. I have not done much. I woke up only recently.
I see. Well, in that case, would you like me to ring you up and give you a package, or would you like to sit and enjoy the ambiance while I prepare something fresh, instead of something from the warning rack?
Go ahead and I will take it to go today. I have to go do some errands.
Understandable. Do you have a package from last time?
I do not, unfortunately.
Very well. Please bring it back. We at the Burger Shot encourage people to recycle.
Alright, I'll be sure to keep this in mind.
Ah, one moment.
Take your time.
Your order comes out to 450 eddies. Will that be physical or digital?
Oh, physical.
Lovely. Looks like I'll be receiving a tip from theirs.
Oh, now we're expecting it. Is this what we do? I'm just kidding.
Negative. You do not need to tip. It is a tip from the local governance. When dealing in entities, the local governance chips in about 5% of the total.
Oh, alright. Well, there is some additional eddies in there for you.
Oh goodness. Thank you very much.
Of
Well,
course.
in any case, there is your package, and I'm not sure you have my contact information. Would you like it?
Sure, yes, I'll take it.
You'll seem Easy Share is disabled. One moment.
Oh. Oh, it is. Oh, I wonder, is it the counter? Is it too thick?
Negative.
Oh, there we go.
Sometimes I have to turn it off because of an issue that has arisen.
You are alright. Yes, I work at the morgue as well. My name is Xerxes. It's a pleasure.
It is most certainly a pleasure to meet you as well. I have seen you on Cat Quacker and tried to shout out the morgue wherever possible. We are on good terms with the morgue after all.
Yes, no, I enjoy the business the morgue and Burger Shot has.
Indeed.
Alright, well, I shall not keep you. I will be making my way out now. Thank you for the food.
Oh, no worries. It is no trouble. Please enjoy.
Of course, you have a good evening.
add this to my gambling fund. Okay, I did it. Hopefully correctly. Yes, you did that correctly. Alright, let's give you the... There we go. You should have full access. Yeah, I lost track of you because I couldn't figure out, I couldn't find, your username. I'm so sorry. But yeah, so all I'm really doing is when people want to be active on the server, they just need to let me know. And I have a bunch of inactive people, so I've left the atrium open. But the inside of the bar, in order to protect people, or at least trying to protect people, is exclusive to confirmed people. So, you just, whenever people want to be part of the main server, just, if you're not part of the main server and you want to be part of it, you need a ping in the front door, and I'll give you the role, as long as it's, as long as I can confirm who you are. I've been trying to make a thing where anyone who joins gets a role, that is exclusive to new people, so that regulars are protected from, the dickwads. Because they can only see, the entry area. And the regulars can't see the entry area. That's the idea anyways. Now, it's really fucking annoying because, they started messaging just random people, which was abhorrent. If you'd like, DM me if you'd like help with that. You are one of the moderators, Trot. So, yes, I would like help with that. Let's see, what was that one called? Shoot, sorry, I'm dancing all over the place. I see. Alright, dump. Looks like a practice in morphology. That may have got me copyright stricken. Shush, shush, shush. Ooh. Some lovely, lovely, location work. I actually rather like these. Good job with the rocks. Holy damn. You don't give yourself enough credit there, Thames. I know you said that, I know you said that, locations give you trouble. But, gosh darn it, if those aren't pretty. I'm doing my best to be more positive about what I make these days. Yay! Ah. But I especially like how you did the rocks. Especially in that second image, actually, that jutting, the one, like, almost dead center of the image. Like, for a moment, right, because I'm streaming, but I looked out of the corner of my eye, I was like, that looks photorealistic, what the hell? And then I looked at it again, and it's, you know, sorry. Ow. Hello, Kid Bash. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I'm jumping between quite a few things, trying to keep up with what's going on. Oh. There we go. On my break, eating lunch. Enjoy! Other things, mostly my throat's acting up. I'm getting some reps in at the burger shot. And I am actually getting reps in. I've got a jug of water that I'm just sort of using as a weight. Ow. retrain some of the muscles in my arms after being sedentary for almost a year. Let's see. The Easy Art Ezekiel was from my mom because it's her favorite character. Hey! At least you're trying. Yeah, I mean, not much I can do in terms of, like, just watching this one place of Dead by Daylight. It always makes me happy when I'm people's go-to chill streamer. Just sort of sitting here, listening to music, somebody else, well, playing another game. Oh, you're my go-to chill streamer. I'm some people's only chill streamer, apparently. Good for my ADHD, that's something to want while doing something else. Yee. Oh. What does that? You're the chill streamer and the audiobook drama streamer. Ha ha ha. Well, some people missed the bedtime story stream, so... You're the only one, but I couldn't have asked for... Oh, God damn it! Stabbing me with kindness, my heart! Gosh darn it. I'm not rated for this kind of negative abuse. I don't know if that double negative made sense. I'm trying. Alright, oh. I'm not gonna talk about that today. I'm gonna talk about that another day. Let's see. I need history, search, Harry, offer. Oh. What the hell? Computer, what are you doing? What? Alright. Now my computer has decided, to have a fit. Not sure how to feel about it. Hopefully everything is still running. Yes, everything is still running. Keep yourself together, you're playing a robot. Yes, I am a robot. Nothing to see here. No emotions. None at all. Hell is more than just a robot, but it does help when people underestimate it.
Question: do you want the dynamic voice?
Or the crow voice? Or Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone? Yes, come my child, I shall read you a bedtime story. It's been so long since I heard the dynamic voice. I'm happy with either. Yeah. Smiling. Come on, I need to make up my mind. Which would you rather hear? Do you want the ASMR of Crow reading you a bedtime story?
Or one of Atris? The dynamic one, understood! Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone by J.K. Rowling. Chapter 1. The Boy Who Lived. Mr. and Mrs. Dursley of number 4 Privet Drive were very proud to say that they were, in fact, perfectly normal, thank you very much. They were the last people you'd expect to be involved in anything strange or mysterious, because they just didn't hold with such nonsense. Mr. Dursley was the director of a firm called Grunnings, which made drills of all things. He was a big, beefy man with hardly any neck, although he did have a very large mustache. Mrs. Dursley was thin and blonde and had nearly twice the normal amount of neck, which came in very useful as she spent much of her time craning over garden fences, spying on the neighbors. The Dursleys also had a very small son, named Dudley, and in their opinion there was no finer boy anywhere. The Dursleys had everything they wanted, but they also had... oh dear. Where'd it go? There it is. But they also had a... they also had a secret. And their greatest fear was that somebody would discover it. They didn't think they could bear it if anyone found out about the Potters. Ms. Potter was Mrs. Dursley's sister, but they hadn't met for several years. In fact, Mrs. Dursley pretended that she didn't have a sister, because her sister was, and her good-for-nothing, husband, were as un-Dursley-ish as it was possible to be. The Dursleys shuddered to think what the neighbors would say if the Potters arrived in the street. Hang on. There we go. Atris Analog Audibles. Yeah! How funny would it be if I just grabbed a sound clip of a page turning? So you can get the full experience. I'm doing it. I'm grabbing it right now. I already lost my place, but I can grab one. There we go. How loud was that? Okay. And I lost it. Ah. There we go. Oh, that does not work at all. Oh dear. We will put this down here. There we go. There we go. Alright. The Dursleys shuddered to think what the neighbors would say if the Potters arrived in the street. The Dursleys knew that the Potters had a small son too. They never had seen him. This boy was another good reason for keeping the Potters away. Didn't want Dudley mixing with a child like that. When Mr. and Mrs. Dursley woke up on a dull, gray Tuesday, our story starts. There was nothing about the cloudy sky outside to suggest the strange and mysterious things that would soon be happening all over the country. Mr. Dursley hummed as he picked out his most boring tie for work, and Mrs. Dursley gossiped away happily as she wrestled the screaming Dudley into his high chair none of them noticed a very large tawny owl flutter past the window. At 8:30, Mr. Durs... Oh, no. Come on. What do you mean some of the pages are omitted? Hey! What? This is the Internet Archive. It's supposed to be free. And it's a book from freaking 1998. Are you kidding me? The very loud page turn. Did it go? Did it get really loud? I'm so sorry. Are you kissing me? Am I being shadow banned? You are not being shadow banned. Why is this? I thought the page turn was a pretty good amount of loudness. Wait, what? Why? Trot, why did you think you were being shadow banned? I'm confused. Are you multi-streaming? I am multi-streaming. I thought it was... I was just being funny. Okay. Where is it? Avatar overlay, there it is. There you go. Now you guys can see each other! Sorry, I usually have it off. Yes, apologies. It's kind of annoying because sometimes I forget to turn these back on. And, I don't have my full-size stream deck. I have a little, You can see the other side now. Yeah! The whole UI is back. Well, almost all of it. The thing is a little bit messed up, but... hopefully it's working out right now. Sorry, I have to wrestle with Internet Archive for some reason. Oh. So yes. You can thank Cheesy Chad for the gifted subs. And hopefully that doesn't mess with anybody's financials. I don't know if it does. Gifted does not. Okay, good. That would be highly irresponsible of Twitch, but considering the amount of bullshit that happened at TwitchCon like a couple years back, I honestly am not surprised by their ineptitude sometimes. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, guys. Internet Archive decided to be a shill, I guess. I don't understand what the hell's going on. Wait. Oh! Oh, it's a banned book? Wait, why is this a banned book? It's Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Yeah, I can only see the first 8 pages. And the majority of the pages are, like, the cover. The inside... Oh.
Greetings and welcome.
Food.
Understood. The menu is in this little blue box here. If you are desperate, I can furnish you with a big shot burger and a coffee.
Ah, yes.
Very well. will be in the tray here. I'm judging by the urgency that you may want something gratis, which is why I'm not charging you today. In the future, however, I will need monetary compensation. But yes, this tray right here should be a burger and a coffee.
Money.
Money? Thank you very much. What an old fellow. I think you've spotted the animals. Hyper decked out, yellow emissive. I must lurk again, I'm in a new match. Alright. Money walks off as a cyber caveman. Yeah, I don't understand. Why is Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone a banned book? Because it's the original printing. Our religious groups claims it promotes witchcraft. Are you kidding me? Hey, Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. I forgot Internet Archive also includes, fan fiction, including, apparently, Wizard Boy Drops Cake. What? That's, Trot East returns, will return. Understood. I have found the full book. Alright. Take that, J.K. Rowling, you sanctimonious bitch. Sorry. Culture should not be locked behind any kind of paywall. Namaste. I am on a higher plane of existence because whatever. No, wizard. Oh, hang.
No, wizard boy, it's Leviosa! I don't know why Hermione is a smoker, but Leviosa! Drops the cake. Alright. Oh, very interesting. The wording of the Sorcerer's Stone book is much different than the Philosopher's Stone book. Curious. It's almost well, not imperceptible. I'm gonna have to get a hold of the Philosopher's Stone book, because there's two variants of this. There's the original book, Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, and then the serialized version, which is Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. I grabbed Philosopher's Stone because I thought it'd be interesting to read the original, but I can't because it's blocked out on Internet Archive for some reason. Anyways, when Mr. and Mrs. Dursley woke up on a dull, grey Tuesday, our story begins. There was nothing about the cloudy sky outside to suggest the strange and mysterious things that would be happening all over the country. Mr. Dursley hummed as he picked out his now most boring tie for work, and Mrs. Dursley gossiped away happily as she wrestled a screaming Dudley into his high chair. None of them noticed a large, tawny owl flutter past the window. 8:30, Mr. Dursley picked up his briefcase, pecked Mrs. Dursley on the cheek, and tried to kiss Dudley goodbye, but missed, because Dudley was now having a tantrum and throwing his cereal at the walls. "Little tyke!" chortled Mr. Dursley as he left the house. He got into his car and backed out of number 4's drive. Yeah, Kit Bash, I am aware, and I hate it. I hate it very much. It was on the corner of the street that he noticed his first sign of something peculiar. A cat reading a map. For a second, Mr. Dursley didn't realize what he had seen, and he jerked his head around to look again. There it was, a tabby cat standing at the corner of Privet Drive. But there wasn't a map in sight. What could he have been thinking? It must have been a trick of the light. Mr. Dursley blinked and stared at the cat. It stared back. As Mr. Dursley drove around the corner and up the road, he watched the cat in his mirror. He was now reading the sign that said, Privet Drive. No. Looking at the sign. Cats couldn't read maps or signs. Mr. Dursley gave himself a little shake of his head and put the cat out of his mind. As he drove down, he thought nothing of nothing except the very large order of drills that he was hoping to get that day. But on the edge of town, drills were driven entirely out of his mind by something else. As he sat in the usual morning traffic jam, he couldn't help but notice that there seemed to be a lot of strangely dressed people about. People in cloaks. Mr. Dursley couldn't bear people who dressed in funny clothes. The get-ups you saw in young people these days, how disgraceful. How he was supposed to, he supposed that this was some kind of new fashion. He drummed his fingers on the steering wheel, and his eyes fell on the huddle of these weirdos standing quite close by. As they whispered something excitedly together. Mr. Dursley was enraged to see that a couple of them weren't young at all. Why, that man had to be older than he was, wearing an emerald green cloak. The nerve of him! But then it struck Mr. Dursley that this was possibly some kind of silly stunt. These people were obviously collecting for something. Yes, that would be it. It had to be it. traffic moved on, and a few minutes later Mr. Dursley arrived at the Grunnings parking lot. His mind was back on drills. Mr. Dursley always sat with his back to the office window in his office on the 9th floor. If he hadn't, he might have found it much harder to concentrate. Especially concentrate on drills. He didn't see the owls swooping past in broad daylight, though the people down in the street did. They pointed and gazed, their mouths opened. Open-mouthed, as owl after owl sped overhead. Most of them had never seen an owl, even at nighttime. Mr. Dursley, however, had a perfectly normal, owl-free morning. He yelled at 5 different people, made several important phone calls, and shouted a bit more. He was in a very good mood until lunchtime, when he thought he'd stretch his legs and walk out across the road to buy himself a bun from the bakery. He'd forgotten all about the people in the cloaks until he passed a group of them next to the baker's. He eyed them angrily as he passed. He didn't know why, but they made him uneasy. This bunch were whispering excitedly too, and he couldn't see a single collecting tin amongst them. He was on his way back, clutching a large donut in a bag, and he caught a few of the words they were saying. The Potters, yes, that's right. That's what I heard, yes. Their son, Harry. Mr. Dursley stopped, dead. Fear flooded him. He looked back at the whisperers, as if he wanted to say something, but thought better of it. He dashed past them across the road and hurried back up to his office, snapped at his secretary to, "Do not disturb me," seized the telephone and had almost finished dialing his home number when he changed his mind. He put the receiver back down and stroked his mustache, thinking, No, I'm being stupid. Potter wasn't such an unusual name. I'm sure there are lots of people called Potter who have a son called Harry. To think of it, even sure my nephew is called Harry. I've never even seen the boy. He might have been Harvey or Harold. He never even... whoops. There's no point in worrying my wife. She always gets upset at the mention of her sister. I don't blame her. I had a sister like that. But all the same, those people in the cloaks. He found it a lot harder to concentrate on the drills that afternoon. And when he left the building at 5 o'clock, he was still so worried that he walked straight into someone just outside the door. Sorry, he grunted at the tiny old man, who had stumbled and almost fell. It was a few seconds before Mr. Dursley realized that the man was wearing a violet cloak. He didn't seem at all upset at almost being knocked into the ground. On the contrary, his face split into a wide smile, and he said in a squeaky voice that made passersby stare, Don't worry, my dear sir. Don't worry. Nothing could upset me today. Rejoice, for you know who has gone at last. Even muggles like yourself should be celebrating. This is a happy, happy day. And the old man hugged Mr. Dursley around the middle and walked off. Mr. Dursley stood rooted to the spot. He had been hugged by a complete stranger. He also thought he might have been called a muggle, whatever that was. He was rattled. He hurried to his car and set off home, hoping that he had been imagining things, which he never had before, because he didn't approve of imagination. As he pulled into the driveway of number 4, the first thing he saw, and it didn't improve his mood, was the tabby cat that he'd spotted this morning. He was now sitting on his garden wall. He was certain It was the same one. It had the same markings around its eyes. Almost like glasses. "Shoo!" said Mr. Dursley loudly. The cat didn't move. It just gave him a stern look. Was this normal cat behavior? Mr. Dursley wondered, trying to pull himself together. He had let himself into the house. He was still determined not to mention a single thing to his wife. Mrs. Dursley, on the other hand, had a nice, normal day. She told him all about it over dinner. About Mrs. Next Door's problems with her daughter, and how Dudley had learned a new word. Won't! Mr. Dursley tried to act normally. When Dudley had been put to bed, he went to the living room to try and catch the last report on the evening news. And finally, birdwatchers everywhere have reported that the nation's owls have been behaving rather unusually today. Although owls normally hunt at night, they are hardly ever seen in the daylight. There have been hundreds of sightings of these birds, flying in every direction since sunrise. Experts are unable to explain why the owls have suddenly changed their sleeping pattern. The newscaster allowed himself a grin. Most mysterious. And now over to Jim McGuffin with the weather. Going to be any more showers of owls tonight, Jim? Well, Ted, said the weatherman. I don't know about that, but it's not the only thing. It's not only the owls that have been acting oddly today. Viewers as far as Kent, Yorkshire, and Dundee have been phoning in to tell me that instead of rain I promised yesterday, there's been a downpour of shooting stars. People may be celebrating bonfire night early. It's not until next week, folks, but I can promise a very wet night tonight. Mr. Dursley sat frozen, rooted in his armchair. Shooting stars all over Britain? Owls flying by daylight? Mysterious people in cloaks all over the place, and the whispers of a Potter! Potter! Mrs. Dursley came into the living room carrying 2 cups of tea. It was no good. He'd have to say something to her. Cleared his throat nervously. Petunia, my dear, you haven't heard from that sister of yours lately, have you? As he had expected, Mrs. Dursley looked shocked and angry. After all, normally they pretended that she didn't have a sister. No, she said sharply. Why? Funny stuff on the news, Mr. Dursley mumbled. Owls shooting stars, and there were these funny-looking people in town today. So? Snapped Mrs. Dursley. Well, I thought it was something to do with, you know, her crowd. Mrs. Dursley sipped her tea through pursed lips. Mr. Dursley whether he dared tell her that he heard the name Potter. He decided he didn't, and instead, as casually as he could, he asked, Their son, he'd be about Dudley's age now, wouldn't he? I suppose so, said Mrs. Dursley stiffly. What was his name again? Howard, was it? Harry. Nasty, common name, if you ask me. Oh, yes, Mr. Dursley said, his heart sinking horribly. Yes, I quite agree. He didn't say another word on the subject as they went upstairs to bed. While Mrs. Dursley was in the bathroom, Mr. Dursley crept to the bedroom window and peered down into the garden. The cat was still there, and it was staring down Privet Drive as though it was waiting for something. Was he imagining things? Could this at all have anything to do with the Potters? It did. If it got out that they were related to a pair of... Well, he couldn't even bear to think it. The Dursleys got into bed, and Mrs. Dursley fell straight to sleep. But Mr. Dursley lay awake, turning it all over in his mind. His last comforting thought before he fell to sleep was that even if the Potters were involved, there was no reason for them to come near him and Mrs. Dursley. Potters knew very well that he and Petunia thought about what he and Petunia thought about them and their kind. He couldn't see how Petunia could get mixed up in anything. He couldn't see how he and Petunia could get mixed up in anything that might be going on. He yawned and turned over. It couldn't affect them. How very wrong he was. Mr. Dursley might have been drifting into an uneasy sleep, but the cat on the wall outside was showing no sign of sleepiness. It was sitting on as still as a statue, his eyes unblinking on the far corner of Privet Drive. He didn't do so much as quiver when the car door slammed on the next street, nor when the owls swooped overhead. In fact, it was nearly midnight before the cat moved at all. A man appeared on the corner the cat had been watching. Appeared so suddenly and silently, you thought he'd just popped out of the ground. The cat's tail twitched, his eyes narrowed. Nothing like this man had ever been seen on Privet Drive. He was a tall, thin, and very old man, judging by the silver of his hair and beard, which were both long enough to tuck into his belt. He was wearing long, purple robes that swept the ground, and high-heeled, buckled boots. His blue eyes were light, bright, and sparkling behind half-moon spectacles, and his nose was very long and crooked, as though it had been broken at least twice. And this man's name was Albus Dumbledore. Albus Dumbledore didn't seem to realize that he'd just arrived in a street where everything from his name to his boots was most unwelcome. He was busy rummaging in his cloak, looking for something. But he did seem to realize that he was being watched, because he looked up suddenly at the cat, which was still staring at him from the end of the street. For some reason, the sight of the cat seemed to amuse him. He chuckled and muttered, "I should have known. I should have known." He found what he was looking for inside of his pocket. It seemed to be a silver cigarette lighter. He flicked it open, held it up in the air, and clicked it. The nearest street lamp went out with a little pop. He clicked it again. The next lamp flickered into darkness. 12 times he clicked this putter-outer, until only lights left on the whole street were 2 tiny pinpricks in the distance. They were the eyes of the cat watching him. If anyone looked out the window now, even beady-eyed Mrs. Dursley wouldn't be able to see anything of what happened down on the pavement. Dumbledore slipped the putter-outer back into his cloak and set off down the street, back towards number 4 Privet Drive, where he sat down on the wall next to the cat. He didn't look at it, but after a moment he spoke to it. "Fancy seeing you here, Professor McGonagall." He turned to smile at the tabby, but it was gone. Instead, he was smiling at a rather severe-looking older woman who was wearing square glasses, exactly the shape of the markings that the cat had around its eyes. She, too, was wearing a cloak, an emerald one. Her black hair was drawn into a tight bun, and she looked distinctly ruffled. "Hang on, I have to practice this." "And how did you know it was me?" she asked. "My dear Professor, I've never seen a cat sit so stiffly." "You'd be stiff too if you'd been sitting on a brick wall all day," said Professor McGonagall. "All day? When you could have been celebrating? I must have passed a dozen feasts on my way here." Professor McGonagall sniffed angrily. "Oh, yes, everyone's celebrating all right. he said impatiently. You'd think they'd been a little more careful now, but no. Even the muggles have started to notice something's going on. It was on the news. She jerked her head back towards the Dursleys' dark living room window. I heard it. Flocks of owls, shooting stars. Well, they're not completely stupid. They're bound to notice something. Shooting stars down in Kent. I'll bet it was Daedalus Diggle. He's never had much sense. You can't blame them, said Dumbledore gently. We've had precious little to celebrate for 11 years. We know that, said Professor McGonagall irritably, but it's no reason for them to lose our heads. People have been downright careless. I wish I could do the Scottish accent, but right now it's Cockney. Out on the streets in broad daylight, not even dressed in muggle clothes, swapping rumours. She threw a sharp, sideways glance at Dumbledore here, as though hoping he was going to tell her something, but he didn't. So she went on. A fine thing it would be if, on the very day you-know-who seems to have disappeared at last, the Muggles finally found out about us all. I suppose he really has gone, hasn't he, Dumbledore? It certainly seems he has, said Dumbledore. We have much to be thankful for. Care for a lemon drop? A what? A lemon drop. They're a kind of Muggle sweet I'm rather fond of. No, thank you, said Professor McGonagall coldly, as though this was a moment for lemon drops. As though she didn't think this was a moment for lemon drops. As I say, even if you-know-who is gone, my dear Professor, surely a sensible person like yourself can call him by his name. All this you-know-who nonsense for 11 years, I've been trying to persuade people to call him by his actual name. Voldemort. Professor McGonagall visibly flinched. Dumbledore, who was unsticking 2 lemon drops, seemed not to notice. It gets so confusing when we call him you-know-who. I've never seen any reason to be frightened of saying Voldemort's name. I know you haven't, said Professor McGonagall, sounding half exasperated, half admiringly. But you're different. Everybody knows you're the only one you-know-who... Oh, all right. Voldemort was frightened of? You flatter me, said Dumbledore calmly. Voldemort had powers that I will never have. Only because you're too, well, noble to use them. It's lucky it's dark. I haven't blushed so much since Madame Pomfrey told me she liked my new car earmuffs. Professor McGonagall shot a sharp look at Dumbledore. About that, Mr. Dumbledore, HR says you're not allowed to date co-workers. Sorry. I'm so sorry. The owls are nothing next to the rumours that are flying around. You know what everyone's saying about why he's disappeared and what's finally stopped him? It seemed at this point McGonagall had reached the point that she was most anxious to discuss. The real reason that she had been waiting on a cold, hard wall all day. For neither as a cat nor as a woman had she fixed Dumbledore with such a piercing stare as she did now. It was plain that whatever everyone was saying, she was not going to believe it until Dumbledore himself had told her it was true. Dumbledore, however, was choosing another lemon drop and did not answer. What you're saying is that the night Voldemort turned up in Godric's Hollow, he went to find the Potters. Rumor is that Lily and James Potter are... well, that they're dead. Dumbledore bowed his head. McGonagall gasped. Lily and James, I can't believe it. Didn't want to believe it. Oh, Albus. Albus reached over and patted her shoulder. I know. Professor McGonagall's voice trembled as she went on. That's not all they're saying. They're saying he tried to kill the Potter's son, Harry. But he couldn't. It's like the little boy. It's like he couldn't kill him. Ah, damn. It's like he couldn't kill him. Nobody knows why or how, but they're saying that when he couldn't kill Harry Potter, Voldemort's power somehow broke, and that's why he's gone. Dumbledore nodded glumly. It's true, faltered Professor McGonagall. After all that's done, all the people he's killed, he couldn't kill a little boy. It's astounding. All these things to stop him, but the name of the heavens. How in the name of heavens did Harry survive? We can only guess. We may never know. Professor McGonagall pulled out a little handkerchief and dabbed her eyes beneath her spectacles. Dumbledore gave a great sniff as he took a golden watch from his pocket and examined it. It was a very old watch. It had 12 hands, but no numbers. Instead, little planets were moving around the edges. It must have made sense to Dumbledore, though, because he put it back in his pocket and said, Hagrid's late. I suppose he told you I'd be here, by the way. Yes, and I suppose you're going to tell me why you're here of all places. I've come to bring Harry to his aunt and uncle. They're the only family he has left now. You don't mean... You can't mean the people who live here, cried Professor McGonagall, jumping to her feet and pointing at Dumbledore to Privet Drive. Dumbledore, you can't. I've been watching them all day. You couldn't find two people who are less like us. And they've got this son. I saw him kicking his mother all the way up the street, screaming for sweets. Harry Potter, come live here. It's the best place for him, Dumbledore said firmly. His aunt and uncle will be able to explain everything when he's older. I've written them a letter. A letter? Repeated Professor McGonagall faintly, sitting back down on the wall. Really, Dumbledore? You think you can explain all this in a letter? These people will never understand him. He'll be famous, a legend. I wouldn't be surprised if he was known as Harry Potter Day in the future. Wait, if today was known as Harry Potter Day in the future, there'll be books written about Harry. Every child in our world will know his name. Exactly, said Dumbledore, looking seriously over his half-moon glasses. It will be enough to turn any boy's head. Famous before he can walk and talk. Famous for something he won't even remember. Cara? Who's Cara? What? Oh, it's a typo. Can you see how much better off he'll be growing up away from it until he's ready to take it? Professor McGonagall opened her mouth, changed her mind, swallowed, and then said, Yes, of course you're right. But how is the boy getting here, Dumbledore? She eyed his cloak suddenly as though he might be hiding Harry underneath. Hagrid's bringing him. You think it wise to trust Hagrid for something as important as this? I would trust Hagrid with my life, said Dumbledore sternly. I'm not saying his heart isn't in the right place, said Professor McGonagall grudgingly, but I can't pretend that he's not careless. He does tend to... What is that? A low rumbling sound had broken the silence around them. It grew steadily louder as they looked up and down the street for a sign of a headlight. It swelled to a roar as they both looked up to the sky as a huge motorcycle fell out of the sky and landed in the road in front of them with a screech. If the motorcycle was huge, it was nothing next to the man who sat astride it. He was almost twice as tall as a normal man, and at least 5 times as wide. He looked simply too big to be allowed, and it was so wild, so long tangles of bushy black hair and beard hid. Oh, sorry. And. Wait, what? And so wild. I don't understand why the so is there. And the wild, long black tangles of bushy black hair and beard hid most of his face. He had hands the size of trash can lids, and his feet were in their leather boots were like baby dolphins. In his vast muscular arms, he was holding a bundle of blankets. Hagrid, said Dumbledore, sounding relieved. At last. And where did you get that motorcycle?
Borrowed it, Professor Dumbledore, sir,
said the giant, climbing carefully off the motorcycle as he spoke.
Young Sirius lent it to me. I've got him, sir.
No problems, were there?
No, sir. House was nearly destroyed, but I got him out all right before the muggles started swarming. Fell asleep, he did, lying over Bristol.
Dumbledore and McGonagall bent forward to the bundle of blankets. Inside, just visible, was a baby boy fast asleep. Under a tuft of jet black hair over his forehead, you could see a curiously shaped cut, like a bolt of lightning. Is that where? Whispered Professor McGonagall.
Yes. He'll have that scar forever.
Couldn't you do something about it, Professor Dumbledore?
Even if I could, I wouldn't. Scars can come in handy. I have one above my left knee that's a perfect map of the London Underground. Well, give him here, Hagrid. We'll be better get this over with.
Dumbledore took Harry in his arms and turned towards the Dursleys' house.
Could I say goodbye to him, sir?
Said Hagrid. He bent his great shaggy head over Harry and gave him what must have been a very scratchy, whiskery kiss. And suddenly, Hagrid let out a howl like a wounded dog. Shush! hissed Professor McGonagall. You'll wake the muggles!
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh.
Sobbed Hagrid, taking out a large spotted handkerchief and burying his face in it.
Oh, I can't stand it. Lily and Harry dead. Oh, poor little Harry off to live with the muggles.
Yes, it's all very sad. But get a grip on yourself, Hagrid. We'll be found. Professor McGonagall whispered, patting Hagrid gingerly on the arm as Dumbledore's Ow. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. That's gonna have to be the end of it. Ow. The bookmark here. Sorry about that. No, I think my voice is done in. Gonna have to call it. You're very good with bringing a book to life. I used to do voice acting work until my throat got fucking destroyed. I need a throat lozenge. I'm a very creative person. Very vocal person. And it just feels like this illness is robbing me of everything that I'm good at. I used to be one of the most reliable people at my night job. Now, I have to call out every other week because the pneumonia's getting to me. Or, heaven forbid, I have to call out for an entire week because pneumonia's gotten so bad, I have to go on antibiotics, and I've got a fever, and I'm dizzy, and all this other crap. Ow. On top of that, my writing gigs have all dried up. Nobody wants a defective author. And then I'm trying to start my own 5M server on top of it all, because I'm like, you know what? That sounds like fun. I'm gonna do something. And then I join this thing. No, I'm proper insane. Now, I need to find some way to gain some kind of digital income, because unfortunately I'm going to start losing days here because I keep getting sick, and some of my managers are starting to get fed up. Even though the higher ups owe me a fair deal of respect, they can't shield me forever. Sounds like Wolfgar. Wait, yeah, sounds like Wolfgar's here. Oh, sorry, I heard a festive horn. Isn't that a Christmas jingle? It's a Nutcracker, I think. Oh, there's a race going on. Somebody's just parking up their car. Okay. Also, sorry, I forgot that Wolfgar is... Yeah. Whoops. But yeah, so currently I've been pondering the game theory behind Something Wicked RP's game balance when it comes to combat. And the best thing that I can think of, and I've already done this, is that in order for the police to be effective, they have to be monsters. And I don't mean monsters as in vampires, werewolves, whatever. I mean they have to be better than everybody else. Armor isn't gonna cut it. Weaponry isn't gonna cut it. They need to be horrifying. And so my theory is that I need a mechanic in the game where you can stack buffs and armor onto the police, thus making them something that you have to focus fire on to take them down, because they're always going to be outnumbered, right? So making them tanky, making them, what's the word? So, to be clear, and something wicked, the police force and the primary EMS, there's going to be back alley doctors and stuff, but the primary EMS are both under a cult. I haven't decided on the name of the cult, I haven't decided any of the precepts or whatever, but they're a cult nonetheless. Right? And this cult worships an entity that sacrifices, or that eats sanity. And so, anyone who visits the hospital will be drained of their sanity rather slowly. Although if you're being revived, you lose half your sanity. It only takes a quarter gram of sanity to bring somebody back to life, but then, then they get their payment of sanity. You can then do rituals to buff the police. So the police can become fireproof, explosive-proof, juggle-proof. They can't be ragdolled, sort of deal. Make them monsters amongst monsters. These scary individuals that uphold the rule of law, even if they're corrupt. Mind you, the cult is there to prevent corruption, actually. In order to receive their blessings, you must be an upstanding member of the justice-dealing society. Corruption precludes you from receiving the gifts. At least that's how I'm trying to make it work. But yeah, I'm trying to make it where if a cop rolls up, it'll take a little bit to take him down, right? But it's not impossible, right? I don't know. It's something that I've been brainstorming. Feel free to weigh in. I need to use the restroom. I will be right back. Okay. 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 No. Kit, sorry. Wolfgar's not on. Okay. Nobody weighed in while I was out. Darn. Well, I'm gonna take this moment to plug some stuff. I have a Ko-fi, and for just $10 a month, you can help me pay down my massive medical debt. That's it. That's my pitch. It also helps to keep me active, and maybe once I'm healthy again, if I'm healthy again, I can put your donations to creating content like this. And, you know, I can actually spend time making content. I don't know. I need to nail down a workflow, because I did start making shorts, but they were mixed results. I should make some long form videos, but I don't know. You're excited to wet mess with Wicked? Well, very first thing that needs to happen with Wicked is I actually need to implement some stuff, because right now it's just Chase RP. That's all it is right now. It's just Chase. There's nothing special about it. There's no... There's literally nothing interesting. If it wasn't for CyberCore, I might have joined a Supernatural server. Saw one a while back that looked really cool. Yeah. And oddly enough, I have been looking into... mine is a Supernatural one, but it's also sci-fi and alt history, so... Don't want to rush or add pressure, just excited to help test stuff. Fair enough. Ow. Besides G.I. Robo, have you ever read Atomic Robo? I have not had the pleasure of reading Atomic Robo. Tell me about it. But yes, I have not had the chance to read Atomic Robo. Sorry about all that. Hopefully you guys can hear me again. Alright. Alright, hopefully I don't disconnect like that again. It's been real shit for my streaming career. What's going on? Wait, what? Atomic Robo is great. It's a robot from World War II that travels through adventures of time and space, fighting Nazis and such. Hey! Sounds like fun. God, I wish it was on rather than here at work. Same, I don't know what people think I did, but I didn't, probably. Don't worry, I will explain in character. Freaking hope so, this is giving me anxiety. What? What happened? Whoa! Note to self. Don't do that for too long. As funny as it is. I do love that I can just behold the true mono wheel. This is the real mono wheel they don't want you talking about. People are talking about Mini. Don't know what I did, literally not even a clue. Didn't do anything, but there are rumors. That's a good question. I don't know. Alright, let's give her a good spin, shall we?
There it goes. The lucky wheel is spinning and another fabulous prize could be won.
It looks like I'm getting nothing! Do you know what you got for Christmas, my boy? It's nothing! Wait, Wolfgar has death markers? Oh no. Better set up in your living will who who the secondary primary user is. Although I'm sure Minnie is more more advanced than Crow, because if Crow loses Cass, bad stuff happens. Very bad stuff. Like I'm catching a permaban to the server kind of stuff.
Post time in a minute.
Is it bad time to tell you one of Cass's death conditions have been met too? You've gotta be shitting me!
Seconds to post.
If things happen to Minnie or Whisper. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed.
Hello. Your chips.
Post time in a minute. What would you like to play today?
I don't like this tick over of the friggin' horse races. Did the horse races break? Am I disconnecting again? Wouldn't be surprised.
Seconds to post.
Ah, here we go.
Got 5 minutes to post. Got a choice. What would you like? This is the 4-minute warning.
Alright. Let's put on some more music, but only music you guys can hear. Love the song, don't know why, but I love it. Oh, this song is fun. Love to groove to it. Do, 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 do.
We are 3 minutes from time.
Robocall is going to win? Really? Really? Are you sure? I think Questionable Dignity will do anything to win. Have you cracked the probabilities? No, I think this is basically just horse-based roulette. Well, maybe not horse-based roulette, but there are no statistics to run. They just create the odds that they will win, right? And then put them all on a wheel and roll it. Oh right, I'm at my PC, I can show you. Well, let me take a look at the Atomic Robo thingamadoodle. Oh, that's cool. What does that remind me of? It's kind of Hellboyish. Is he giving them the chair with a frigging nuke? That's amazing! I love that! Give him the chair! Waboom! Sorry, I'm looking for... Nope, that's not it.
And they're off.
Where is it?
In last, it's the one horse. The leader is currently horse 3. Leading the pack, it's number 4. They're halfway home.
Questionable Dignity's gonna lose. It's already at the back. God
Holding
damn it.
second, it's the
Unless they
Cybercore.
pull off a magnificent win. Let's see.
Coming down to the finish.
So what was that about Robocall winning?
And the trophy goes to the 4. And number 6 gets second. The one horse finishes third. The main event will be underway any minute.
Alright, where the hell is it gone?
Post time in 4 minutes.
Okay, so it's not prototype. God fucking damn it. I like this. Which version is this one? Gosh darn it! God darn it! Where the frick? Where did it go? I had a mock-up. Bug it.
Tripping on the bumper, dance so hard every day in the summer. Magical step feast the piper. Do the rest, and where this cat come from? Doing it up in the streets, and they call him fat. So many, and it's he that danced the most. 3, 2, 1, go. It's nice, let me show you the way. Alright, you should dance on the street, on the strawberry days, on the smile in the moon. Magic time, once more. All around, everybody make a shout, get down! I can't catch up until the dawn continues, close to work time. Give it to me, 4:30 time. All I'm playing here, let's go. The gig is up, go. You can't go.
I seem to have lost it. That's not great. Are you kidding me? Maybe it's misspelled. That's why trying to search for it in everything isn't working.
Horse 1 in first place.
Gosh darn it.
Holding into the
Ah, I found it.
Is the 3-horse.
Okay.
Coming to the wire.
So...
And number 1 takes it home. Number 3, second best. Third place for the 6. And the countdown will begin shortly.
Alright.
What would you like to play today?
Place bet. The 13-1, tax the poor. Of course. At a 500 bid. Place. Okay. Now, let's go over to our lovely thing here and go to Show and Tell. Right-click this, Properties, Browse. Go to CyberCrypt, Designs. Where did that go? There it is. The new keyboard, Open. Okay. And show it. So, this is kind of what I was looking at for design.
This is the 4-minute warning.
You have your, starting from left to right, alright? You have an ancillary knob and mode switch at the top left. Below it are your macro keys. And then you have your standard keyboard layout with a bunch of other stuff and a it's a 110% keyboard rather than a 70%. But what I love about this specifically, and this looks professional, it's not. This is a design that I mocked up out of a few different elements. The basis is a old Razer Chroma keyboard thing, and then this is the some kind of NASA punk keyboard. Although I had other design elements I wanted to use. I don't know where they are though. I gotta find them now.
Minutes. 2 minutes.
And this, people, is why we don't delete anything. Or why I don't delete anything. I just archive it in a long-term file storage system. I lost a few images and now I'm obsessively seeking.
Post time in a minute.
I like the key color and the options here. There's a few other things that I wanted to add to it, but I can't find the reference. I thought I had added it, but it would seem that it did not save properly. Alright, hopefully Tax the Poor wins. It probably won't, though. Why can't I find this thing? Fuck.
3, 2, 1, go. They're halfway home.
Well, I'm losing another 500.
The 4-horse looking good while leading the field.
Alright, back to searching.
Number 1 takes third. The main event will be underway any minute. Got a choice. What would you like? Post time in 4 minutes.
Well, shit's going down. Looks like the animals are, Animals are getting uprooted. I have found the right file. Okay. Copy. Paste. I'm just gonna move all of my design stuff to this folder. I have found a humorous one, and I'm going to copy that and put it in my downloads because I kind of want to show you guys that. Properties. Browse. Downloads. Here's hoping today is... Uh-oh. Visit on Kit Tholomy will go smoothly. I hope so too. Alright. There you go. There's your funny meme while I keep searching. I don't know, because, here's the thing about that. They would not see an android first. Well, they might. They might go, oh hey, it's a robot, but then they would feel energy from it and go, wait, it's organic? What?
And third place goes to the one. And the countdown will begin shortly.
Okay.
Greetings, Crow.
Greetings, Echo.
I am incognito.
Quite the dapper incognito form you have there.
Indeed. I've been making a few new outfits.
I must say, it looks good on you.
Thank you.
I
was
quite
going
like
for
the-
Inspector Gadget look.
Indeed.
How has the gambling been?
Mostly losing. I believe I will do one more hand. 500 on Ghost Tank.
I will place a 500 chip bet.
What would you like to play today?
I have placed 500 on Nighttime Man.
We shall see if it pays out.
3 minutes from post time.
After this'll be the last I play of horse roulette.
That is quite fine. I believe you mentioned in your Quacker post about blackjack.
Indeed, it is the only game in here that can be truly gamed, and relies on majority skill, with a little bit of luck.
I shall put my final 500 chips into blackjack.
If you need chips, one moment. I have put down some chips on this shelf here.
That is quite the fine number of chips. Thank you, Crow.
Of course. I set aside a stipend for gambling. It is not much, but it builds up over time. And my winnings tend to keep me above the norm.
I have not tried blackjack as of yet, but I'm assuming it can be quite the knowledgeable task.
Indeed, you have to keep track of probabilities and work with your partner in order to prevent the dealer from getting a favorable hand. You want to force them to bust as much as possible.
I believe casinos are mostly rigged, but if you can find a way around it without being kicked out, I would be happy to oblige and help you with this blackjack dealing.
So far, I have found it to be a rather simple instance of locating the table that has been deemed sweet by the house. See, as it turns out, the casino rotates a sweet table around to get players comfortable. If you can identify the markers of a sweet table, or a table that is about to turn sour, you can limit your losses. And that is the trick.
That is quite interesting.
Indeed. There has to be a chance to win, otherwise they run afoul of the gambling board.
They're off. And it's last place now for the two. Leading the pack, it's the three. They're halfway home.
It is not looking good for 5.
Horse 4 holding.
It can still make a comeback. I have seen Stranger. And it would look like I am the one who will be losing.
Ah, that is a shame.
Indeed. This is malarkey anyways. There is no real horse to bet on, and therefore it is entirely easy to rig.
This is very true. I have not seen them make use of the racetrack outside for actual horse betting.
There was a motorcycle race on it a moment ago.
Could you bet on the motorcycles?
Honestly, I feel like that would be an interesting addition.
Which blackjack table should we try?
Let's start with the dapper gentleman here.
You joining us, sir? It's time for bets, please.
The secret, as far as I have figured out. Bet only 10 when trying to figure the table.
11. Showing a 3. And 14. Showing 12. Would you like another?
Quite interesting.
I suppose I must hit.
That's 12.
Interesting. I will stay.
Another?
I too shall go with a hit.
There's 17.
I
And that is
shall
a stay.
19.
Ah, that is a shame.
Indeed. This can happen, however. That is why we play at least 3 hands on a table.
Let's get those bets in. Showing 11. 10. And blackjack. Showing 19.
That is quite interesting.
I do not trust the blackjacks on this table.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
And 8. Got 18.
And that is why they are way too close for comfort. I will be upping to 50. I'd recommend that you stay at 10 as you only have 1,000 to play with.
Indeed, I will stay at 10.
And 9. Got 5. 19. 11.
If he does not win instantly, I would recommend that you double down.
Would you like another card?
It would seem that this is a sweet table.
Another?
Doubling down.
Lucky 21.
That is very sweet indeed.
Lucky 13. And bust goes the dealer.
Indeed.
It's time for bets, please.
Perhaps I should move my bet up to 20.
You can safely bet 100.
If you believe so, I will push to 100.
3. Showing 11. 10. Showing 19.
It
They may
begins,
win
I will be
immediately.
standing.
They do not. I shall be doubling down.
Showing 16. Would you like another?
Well, that is unfortunate.
Let us see how this unfolds.
That's 20.
Ah,
And I have lost 1,000 on that. But such is life.
perhaps sweet is turning into sour.
Let's get those bets.
One loss does not equal sour. And quite often, on the very first hand that you raise, especially raise to 500,
Showing 16.
things can get a little tense. We will stand.
Another?
However, the fact that we've been dealt just under the
Showing 12. The dealer has bust.
if you'd won
It
that one, I
appears
would
this
be
threat
concerned.
lucky.
Bets, please. 5. 4. Sitting at 15. 13.
They have a chance to win immediately. If they do not,
Would you like another card?
I will stand. And I'd recommend that you do as well.
I shall stand then, based on this information.
19.
Ah,
If they had a low card, there was a chance that they might have bust. Which is why we stand.
Here we are. It's post time.
It's time for bets, please. That's 4. And 2. That's 12. Got an 8.
They have a chance to win immediately. If they do, we will be leading.
Card.
And I will double down. Hopefully I do not bust out. That is unfortunate.
It
What do
appears
you
that I'm in
have?
double down or hit territory on an 8.
You have an 8. Hit. Double down ends your turn. That is a
I'm on
stand,
16.
unfortunately.
This appears that it may be a loss.
There's 20.
Indeed. I would recommend we move on.
Unlucky.
Most likely.
Your plan.
This one appears to be the next one on our list.
Indeed. Would you mind moving to the next seat over so that I can see your cards?
I do not
As
know
stated.
why I chose to sit in that seat.
As stated, we are looking to play a team game. The problem is that when you are at a sweet table, it is hard to tell what is a run of good luck and what is a sweet table. Sweet tables usually give you situations where you are low. Sour tables usually give you high cards. This does not indicate that it is a sour table unless he gets it twice. However, as stated, you can often tell it is a sweet table if they constantly give you lower cards. If they constantly give you high cards, there's a high probability that you will bust, and a high probability that you will not be able to meet the dealer. This is definitely a sour table.
Till next time.
We now move to the location below.
I believe there are 6 tables in total, correct?
As far as I know, yes. There will also be high limit tables, but we do not touch those unless we have $1 million to burn.
The minimum is 1 million cents.
Well, not precisely. Just at the high limit. It is so easy to lose a lot.
Ah, I see.
It is like the stock market. When you are up, you are up. But when you're down, you really go down. Where are the other 2 tables that you mentioned? I have not seen them yet.
I believe they are over there, no.
In the VIP section.
Ah, that is what that is. I have not seen a reason to purchase the VIP membership at this
I have not
location.
either, but I will do some research.
Good to have you, sir.
Perhaps you get daily check.
Perhaps.
10. That's 2.
This might be the sweet table.
Oh, 17. 12.
As long as I do not win, you might be able to double down.
Would you like another card?
It is risky, but you can either double down or hit.
I will double down as it is only 10.
Indeed.
14.
You've removed a low card. If they have another low card,
20.
never mind. We shall play 2 more hands, but I have a feeling this table is sour. What a fortuitous moment that the song Dummy is playing while I'm gambling.
There's an 11.
I might make it the anthem.
Got 19 there. 17.
Again with the high cards. And the possibility that they will win instantly, which I believe they do. Or not. Interesting. I'm curious.
Would you like another card?
I shall stand.
Oh, 17.
It appears I drew.
Indeed. I will cautiously raise to 50. Against my better judgment. Specifically because we are only the second hand in.
Let's see those bets now.
Indeed, I will stay on 10.
4. 10. 12. 18.
Oh dear.
Another card?
I will stand.
Card? 16. House is bust.
I believe we are in the sweet zone. I am able to control their hand.
That is good.
Notice that I could have hit, but didn't. When they have a low card like that, it is unlikely that they will make the sweet zone of 17 or up. Meaning that if I do not draw a card, it is likely that they will draw something large.
I have moved my bet to 50.
I have made a unusual decision.
And 14. There we have 18.
Interesting. I believe I will be standing. Even though I have a 14.
I too am forced to stand.
9. 19.
Either way, we would have been screwed. I could not draw that card without losing out. Although it may have brought you the win. Again, this is a team game.
Good. Now time for your bets. 4. 2. 14. 12.
Interesting. She has the chance to win immediately. Which she does, and this is a sour table.
You just need a break is all. Come back soon. Thank you for stopping by. Hello, sir.
It appears they have their methods all worked out to rinse as much money off of their clientele as possible.
Negative. I mean, yes, but I am also gambling recklessly because I have money to burn.
This is fair. The only reason Echo brought out 1,000 is because Echo is at 21,000 at the moment. I do not have the money to burn.
21,000 or 2,100?
Could you repeat that?
Did you say that you brought out 1,000 because you have 21,000 chips?
I have 21,000 in the bank.
I
was not
see.
focusing.
Here's a 6. Got a 14. House bust.
Curious. Oh, do you want those low numbers? If she deals more low numbers, I will likely raise even further.
Your bets.
But I will raise to 50. Tentatively.
A 6. 9 here.
But yes, I am only on 21,000 in the bank. I really should open the Black Lantern more often.
Indeed. What is it that they have?
Another.
That looks like a 9.
Let me see. That appears to be a 9.
I will stand.
One more card.
I will hit.
21.
Congratulations. I would have gone over. By only one.
19.
Quite the windfall.
I believe it may be safe to increase my bet.
Increase only to 50. I will be
Indeed.
staying sub 100 for the remainder of tonight,
4. 10.
as I was only willing to lose 5,000 recklessly.
10. 20 here.
She has the possibility to win immediately, which she does.
Which she does.
However, these things can happen. But if it happens continually, that is a problem. It seems that, as far as I can tell, once the bet is raised, it is almost guaranteed that you will lose.
Indeed.
There's a 3. 10.
But if you keep it at small bets, you will be sat here all night trying to make a profit.
Hence why the situation exists.
You want another?
They have a 6. Interesting. And I have a 9. I will double down.
Here's 19. Enough.
That is a safe double down. I will have to stay.
A 16.
And a
20 here.
Ah, it appears I have drew once again.
and I have lost.
Put up your bets. 4. 10. A 14. It's a 17.
It appears I've been handed a unfortunate number where I must stand.
And I may also have to stand, but I will risk it.
Over. Bust. You want another?
She may win this.
She definitely will win this.
Ah, she is drawn with me again.
We'll play one more hand, and if she cleans again, it is time to move on. It is likely that the table rotated in the opposite direction, which is the danger of this.
Bets, please.
But usually when you're at a sweet table, you can tell almost immediately.
4.
I just haven't done this for well over a week.
Got an 18. Got a 14.
She appears to have a 5.
Another?
And you have a 14. I'd recommend that you stand,
One
as it
more.
is likely she will have to climb and go bust.
Here's a 16. 20.
Ah,
Or she will get the exact culmination that she needs to beat us both.
Please place your bets.
Last one.
10. 7. 20 here. A 16.
You will have to stand or go bust.
You want another? Another?
I shall risk it, I think.
19.
It
Very
appears it paid off.
close.
It's 11. An 18.
both up on that round. What do you
That's
think?
time.
Negative. I wonder if it is a ruse. We can replay one more hand. But I imagine if we lose, this is in fact another sour table.
9 here. 7.
Usually a sweet table, you can make some rather serious win streaks.
One more card.
I'll be doubling down as an 11 is
It's a 17.
close
You
enough.
want another?
I shall attempt a double down. Why not?
Here's 19.
Playing dangerously and it pays off. However,
Here's a 16. Dealer bust.
that worked out for us.
Very much so.
Very well. It is possible that the sweet spot has shifted to us. If we start having a stay win streak, I might raise.
10.
Well, this is
1. A 16.
suspicious. It is likely the only way that she will be able to beat me is with a perfect blackjack,
Another.
which she does not have.
One more card.
I believe the only method here is for me to stand. Or I can risk it and go broke.
It's your play.
I'd
shall
recommend
stand.
standing, as it is more likely that she will bust out.
20 here.
Or tie with me and limit the amount of losses the casino makes. I am still on the fence whether this is a sweet or a sour table.
It appears to be quite 50-50.
Please place your bets. 10. 4. A 14. Got a 14.
A 14 on an ace. I do not like this.
Ah, Fever wins outright.
We should probably move on.
Hope you enjoyed your.
Very well.
Go buy yourself something nice.
Let us move back to the previous table.
Let's see those bets now. Good to have you, sir. Two. And that's 5.
And there are the low cards I was looking for. This is likely the sweet table. As long as she does not win immediately. Which she does not.
I will be testing my luck here with a double down.
I meant to hit.
Got 19 there.
Ah, did you accidentally stand?
Oh, 17.
Indeed. I meant to hit. But I think we can accurately control their cards at this table, considering that we keep getting lower than 10 on our first cards.
Indeed.
That is what you
Perhaps I
want.
shall raise the stakes already to 50.
Sure, I will match.
I am confident about this table.
5. 17.
Although the 17 is a little
That
interesting.
can happen. They have a 4, and I have a 5. I will hit.
11.
I will double down.
So.
It is not letting me double down. I will hit.
That is most unusual.
And I will stand.
I shall also stand. Hopefully, they go broke.
A 16.
And broke.
Bust.
In fact, if I had not drawn that card, they would not have busted. This is the sweet table.
I'll need your bets now, please.
Raising to 100.
And that's
I shall stay on 50 for now.
all right. 13. 15.
This gives me pause. The fact that it immediately jumps to the same thing that we've been seeing at the other tables concerns me.
Card.
I will cautiously hit.
Too many. Bust.
I'm
I
going
should have
to play
stayed.
the Devil's Advocate and hit.
19.
It appears
A
to
good
have
card.
paid off.
If I had stayed and you had stayed,
20.
Ah,
this can happen, but if she keeps giving us cards over 10, we are not at the right table. I think I've determined the identifier. Remember, at the previous tables, we were inordinately getting 10s.
3. And enough.
This is more like it.
9. That's 15.
And they're also drawing low. This is perfect.
15 on a 5.
I'll be
Most
doubling
likely
down.
want to stand.
12. Another card.
You have a 15.
I do have a 15.
On a 5, stand.
Well, what's it to be? 15. 16. Dealer is bust.
Very good.
Indeed.
I shall cautiously move up to 100.
Lovely. Keeping in mind that it is very likely that you will lose that first 100.
Indeed.
Now, time for your bets.
However, I'm still over 1,000.
We got 10.
Good.
There's an 11. Blackjack.
Congratulations.
Blackjack.
As long as they do not win immediately, which they are prone to doing in order to negate blackjack wins.
Would you like
Interesting. I will double down.
18.
Hopefully they bust out.
14. House is bust.
And we have made bank.
Very much so.
Hello, True. I can't read your entire name. How are you doing? Yeah, we're
I
gambling.
believe staying on 100 is the play for me.
Very well. I shall be raising since I have the funds to. But I will be doing it at 100 increments.
10. We got 10.
And this immediately makes me feel terrible.
12.
12 is not too bad.
It is not too bad, but I feel like she's going to win instantly.
And you would be
Indeed.
correct.
I will do this again, as stated. They tend to cheat when you raise. But if this truly is the sweet table, the next hand should be sub
Let's
10s.
see those bets now. 7. 11. There's an 11. 20.
Oh, that is interesting.
I will be doubling down.
Card. And 14. Another card.
Hopefully, she goes bust.
17.
So here's the thing about that, True. While you are right, the casino does designate a singular table to be sweet. And you can tell when it's sweet when you're getting card combinations below 10. Any other table, it's often like, you get a 10, you get a 10. And the dealer instantly wins, right?
There we have 18.
I believe this table has turned sour.
Quite possibly.
Would you like another card?
I must stand.
I will have to stand too.
Hopefully they bust out.
18.
I have made even. You have also made even. Somehow. Because I doubled.
made 20.
That's right. Okay, so, True. There is a trick to it. It's a probability situation, not a card counting situation.
Consistency is confusing.
15.
And it's also a team sport in this game. I will be staying.
Would you like another card?
What is she on? Let me
She's
see.
on a 7, but I will
I
be
can hit.
I will be staying simply because
That's 15.
That is interesting.
you have removed a possibility for an instant win, however, or an instant loss.
Gone over. That's a bust.
I got too cocky.
Indeed.
Oh, 17.
And she
But it would
has
seem-
a 17.
Indeed.
Either way,
So-
that table was a destined loss.
Let's see those bets now. 4.
I have been mapping the
At
tables
least
and
I'm
they're
still above 1,000.
14.
indeed.
13.
13.
Well, this
I
is
can play
foreboding.
13.
Indeed, I believe that this table has turned sour. We have had very few times where we have been under 10.
Plus.
This table is sour.
Another card?
I'm going to risk it.
That's a bust.
Yes, it would appear so.
And 14. 15. That's 15. Healer is bust.
That is very frustrating. If I had just stowed, we would have won.
Indeed. Perhaps I should amend my probability engine.
Good.
What do you think? One more hand,
Indeed.
just to risk it.
10.
After all, I'm still above 1,000.
19. And a 9.
I have a
This
very
is more
small
like it.
window.
A 9 on an 8. That is a recommended hit.
Card? There we have 18.
And that is a
Interesting.
stand.
All right. 13. 17.
Interesting.
We may have passed through the turbulence. I'm keeping an eye on them, but this is interesting behavior. Now that I know what I'm looking for in a sour table, it is starting to make sense.
We got 10. That's 2. 20. Uh-huh. 12.
Interesting. A 12.
It is recommended that you stand.
Another card? Would you like another card? 15. 18.
Ah.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Let's see those bets now. 6. 2. There's an 11. There's a 7.
I seem to be getting sub 10 numbers.
Again, a sweet run. I'll be doubling down. Though I will likely not draw very well. I am just within the cusp. You are at 7. Hit.
17.
This, I don't like the look of this.
We must hope she goes bust.
Indeed.
Houses bust.
And she does. I believe we've hit our sweet stride. Do not raise. If you stay at this, we should be able to make some interesting money. Maybe not a lot, but interesting. And with a hand every 2 minutes, we can make 1,000 in 10. Apologies, not 1,000. Maybe 1,000. What are you at, 100?
I was at 1,260 for putting 100 down.
Interesting.
Well, hey, blackjack. Oh, 17.
Well, this is dangerous. At the very least, you will.
Would you like another card?
You have a very slim chance of losing. A moderate chance at tying. You have tied.
That was quite the interesting one.
Indeed. And there was nothing that I could do to control the dealer's hand. This is much more accurate when you have a team of 4.
I'll need your bets now, please. We got 10. You have 4. 15. 14.
I do not like this, but she has a chance of winning instantly. I am back up to 24 after being stuck at 23,000. At 15, I shall stand.
Another card?
I shall make the risky play of a double down.
That is ill-advised,
1.
but paid off for you.
I appear to have luck with
19.
devil's advocate moves.
If I had done that, I would have broken out. But you have made a substantial increase.
Very much so. I am almost at 1,500 again.
Let's see those bets now.
Very good. Keep me updated on your increases.
11. There's an 11. And 14.
Oh dear. Well, it does not mean that she will win instantly, but it is likely that she will. Or not.
Like another card?
I will be doubling down, thank you very much.
That's 15.
Well, that did not go very well.
I shall attempt to play devil's advocate again.
14.
Oh. Well then.
20.
Yes, that did not go very well.
Indeed.
I shall be amending my probability if they have anything close to a queen. Apologies, anything above a 7
We have 3.
on their first head card, I will not be doubling down as if it's not a good bet.
8. 18.
I am not liking these numbers.
I, however, am. As long as I do not win instantly.
Another card?
On an 8, I shall hit.
16.
Unfortunately, that is where I either have to hit or stay. Fuck it, we ball.
21.
I should have doubled down.
Bold move, but it played off quite well.
Indeed.
I shall have to stand.
As stated, I believe this is the sweet table. Although that one was rather close.
Indeed.
I'll need your bets now, please.
Welcome back, kid.
3. 5. 13. 15.
Well, this bodes rather well for us, actually. They will have to draw another card. I shall stand.
I believe it is safer for me to stand in this position.
Indeed. If they draw a larger card,
12. A 16.
and bust, or not. What a rather lucky run of 4s. And duplicates.
Let's see those bets now. We have
Oh dear, I appear to have moved under 1,000.
8.
That is unfortunate.
That's 15. Would you like another card?
I must hit.
There we have 18.
And I must stand.
Card?
I will play risky, as this is the exact same situation we had earlier.
Pattern recognition is not good.
19.
However, it seems to have worked out for you, and I am sheepish.
17.
Congratulations.
It appears sometimes taking the riskier approaches is better than standing.
Perhaps.
Good. Now, time for your bets. 10. We got 10. 12. Look at that. Blackjack.
Ah, interesting.
Yep.
Will she
Crown heads,
win?
brother.
She will not.
Curious, why did you say that?
I do not know. I wasn't looking at the cards.
I see.
16.
I have removed a possible card from their run of good luck.
7. 15.
And bust.
Is bust.
This bodes quite well.
I am now above 25,000. From my 23,000 loss.
I
Which
am now
means-
back above 1,000 on 1,310.
I'll need your bets.
We are currently running a positive game.
That's 2. 3. 12. All right, 13.
They have the possibility of winning instantly. I also do not like the odds of this one, so I will not be doubling down. I will be staying. Or rather
I
hitting.
believe I will double down.
Card?
Well, I just saved you from an instant loss. It is likely
Indeed.
you might actually win this one. Or not.
No. Sadly, not.
I do believe 10s are too much of a risk.
Indeed.
Let's see those bets now. That's 5. And enough. 13. 19.
Interesting. I am not liking these large numbers again.
It is not about the large numbers, but the consistency of the large numbers. The more often that you draw cards that are 10, the more likely the table is sour.
What's it to be?
I will double down. I believe they have a 6, correct?
Bust. Would you like another card?
Well, that is
They
unfortunate.
have a 8, actually.
Ah, if that was the case, I would have stood.
10. 20.
Interesting.
Drop down to half bets. The odds do not feel right on that one.
Going back down to 50.
6. We got 10. And 8. 16. Card?
They have the possibility of winning instantly, not instantly again, but... Hmm.
18. Another card?
I suppose it would be best for me to stand. Actually,
Indeed.
she is on a 8.
It's your
I
play.
can hit,
On over. And
but I burst. Damn it.
I must amend the probability table.
got 19 there. Congratulations.
This is a sour
I
table.
suddenly stood up.
Negative. You
Because
did not
it was the best.
accidentally. Indeed.
Glad to have you, sir. Let's please.
Minimum bets.
A 5. A 14.
I do believe we have hit the sweet table again. As long as she does not win instantly, which she might. But that should be okay if she does. As it happens.
Dealer wins.
But the fact that we got sub 10 cards for both of our cards bodes well.
Let us hope it continues to be that way.
Please place your bets.
Indeed.
Got an 8. It's 11. We have a 12 here. 20.
It is I will be standing.
One more card.
I will be doubling down. I have a good feeling about this.
Too much.
Or not.
You want another? We've got a 15. House bus.
Interesting.
I believe it may be a sweet table. I just made a boneheaded move.
I will stay on 10 for one more, just to make sure.
Indeed, I shall stay as well.
10. A 9. A 16. An 11.
If she does not win instantly, double down.
Win for the dealer.
Appears to be a Instant win.
One more hand, just to make sure, but I believe this might be a flip-flop.
Bets, please. It's 11. 9 here. A 13. 17.
The worst that can happen to you
Another?
is a tie at this point. I, however, would need to climb. And I'm just gonna roll the dice.
20 here. One more card.
Appears to have paid off for you.
It's a 17.
Ah, here's drawn.
I'm going to raise to 50. Feel free to stay low.
Please place your bets.
I believe I will follow you on the 50.
I'm iffy about this table. Even more iffy now that we've gotten 2 blackjacks. Not blackjacks, but... Well, this is even more suspicious.
You want another?
No, I do not.
Another?
Hopefully she goes bust or comes short.
She came short. The thing is, the only way that she'd be able to compete is if she had drawn a blackjack. She did not, and we were just one under, so it was likely we would win, or tie. It was a good position to be in, but it's still rather alarming.
10. A 9. 19. A 12.
I do believe that was a hook hand.
Dealer wins.
The one where we both got rather impossibly good odds of drawing, essentially, 4 in a row, jacks, or rather 10 value cards.
Bets, please.
Indeed.
And so did the dealer.
There's a 3. 10. It's a 5. 20.
And I will have to climb. They have a 6, which is good for me.
I appear to be getting high numbers after high numbers on this table.
Interesting. 14. I will stand.
You want another?
Hopefully I have drawn away there.
I am back on 1,000.
Very well.
Please place your bets. A 3. There's a 3. 10. 13.
As long as I do not win instantly, I will be doubling down. But that is a
Win for the dealer.
win for the dealer.
This dealer appears to have luck with winning outright.
Indeed. 3 more hands.
A 3. An 11. A 6. Here's a 16. Dealer wins.
And that is 2 in a row, which means sour.
Thanks for playing.
Let us check the other table real quick.
Well, hello.
What the hell has been going on Quacker while we've been gambling?
I did warn them.
Thank you for stopping by. We got 10.
Oh dear.
Oh, it appears I've started a table.
Another card? Oh, well, nice to see you again.
I believe I will stand.
All right, 13. Got 19 there.
Never mind.
It would not have helped. You would have busted if you had drawn that card.
Indeed.
As I said, the more people you have, the more effective you can be at controlling the dealer's hand and winning.
It is interesting, though. You said something about you warned them before you jumped off your seat.
Indeed. There was an operation to evict the animals from their current clubhouse. I told them that the best operation would be to challenge their leader to a brawl. Instead of doing that, they went in guns blazing and got.
That is most unfortunate.
I told them.
Would you like another card?
I will attempt a double down here.
Gone over.
Never mind.
That was rather ill-advised, but luckily we're only doing tens.
20?
Indeed. I will most likely make most of this money back by prepping and window cleaning later on.
I would be honored to join you.
That would be most appreciated.
Good. Now, time for your bet.
I am going to do something silly.
Would you drop to a max bet?
Indeed. Do not do this, however. Stay low.
I will continue to stay on 10.
We got 10. There's an 11. 12.
This does not look good for me, as she has a high probability of winning. Which she does. Which is also expected of a 2,500 bet.
It appears I accidentally stood up. One moment.
Back again to win it all back, right?
Either that, or we can go prepping and window cleaning now.
Certainly. Sounds like fun.
It appears the hostage negotiations are getting more heated on Quacker.
I really did try to warn them. And wouldn't you know it, they ignored me. Again.
It would probably be best if we did window cleaning first.
Understood. Follow me to the garage. I am being called to potentially help the hostage situation.
That is most unfortunate timing.
Would you care to join me for the negotiation?
Indeed, I will be around. Lead the way.
Crow.
Girl, Ivy's in danger and I just got out of trauma team's hospital. I'm sending you a location. Need your help. We're in
Very
danger.
well.
Animals got her.
I will bring the Spectre.
Are we not taking the Spectre?
We are. I just made a conk move.
Let us go. So, let me get this straight. People have caused a turf war with the animals.
Indeed. I told them that the best and most optimum outcome was to challenge them to a beatdown. Essentially a prize fight for the location. Instead, they went in guns blazing and got their asses handed to them. At least as far as I can tell. We are picking out
Based
someone who
on
was
my
there.
records of the animals. They are savages, but they will request a hand-on-hand fight over a gunfight any day.
Indeed. Greetings, Anonymous.
It's just me. You can call me.
Indeed, but we have company.
I know, Echo.
Understood.
Is that you, AK?
It's me.
In that case,
Interesting.
welcome aboard, AK. Fill me in, please.
I just remembered nothing. I remember we were in a meeting, then I blacked out.
A meeting?
Yes. Like, I think you know why we were there. I'll send you the location.
Indeed, please do.
There. Be careful, those guys are psychopaths. They don't want to talk. I just remember getting shot after trying to talk to them, but they didn't really know me, so
They
I
know
was wearing a
me.
mask. Indeed. And I didn't identify myself, so
That is unfortunate. Especially since they were likely expecting trouble.
indeed, I just wanted to talk. I'm not telling them that we were in a gig, but I was gonna offer them something good. Like, install something for, the Alpha Dog. But they
But
shot
it's
me before I could say anything.
unfortunate, especially considering how important your hands are.
Indeed, but I thought I was gonna die. Maybe I'm gonna pass out from all the blood loss. There's not really enough cute team over there. But maybe you should tell them who I am. If that's the best.
Hello there.
Greetings, friends.
Hold on.
I'm here to see Honey Badger if he is available.
This me.
How have you been, friend? I hear there was a dust-up.
Yes, we were having a conversation, and well, things just went sour.
That is unfortunate. Perhaps you could fill me in.
Well, we own this area, and we want 900,000 eddies. And now we want Metal Man as well. The one that was here earlier. And if we get that, then we get our safe passage. We get to move on with our day-to-day activities. And all is done here, and you will have the woman returned.
I see.
It's not the agreement.
Well, the
That's
agreement
not
has
what
changed.
happened. Yeah, that's not what happened. I remember now. We were talking, and then I blacked out. You must have shot me.
Yes, well, it appears that animals had a lot more strategy put together.
Before I could say anything that would benefit you and your gang, you shot me.
No, you said you wanted to do a 1v1 fight with me.
Yes, it's a show of respect to what you stand for, strength.
Yes,
You
strength.
stood for strength.
And we
And
showed you strength
Then you
today.
pulled up a gun. That's not very...
Well, the
That's
city has taught me
weakness.
something that honor duels and fights are not respected here. So, I remember the first day that I was here, and such respect was not shown to me. So, I adapted
showed you
as an
disrespect?
animal does.
Okay, who showed you disrespect?
Oh, that's all, history at this point. All I tell you now is I adapted, became stronger, as animals do. So, we can keep going in circles, or you have this proclamation, and I think our time is running out.
I do have another option.
Oh?
Indeed.
Listen to Crow.
There are some valuable assets, particularly of the cyber variety, and I know someone who might be willing to drop their price rather substantially, if you are willing to capitulate even a little bit.
How about you allow us to have some of our people here get a little bit of this cyberware for free, and we give the woman back.
This sounds marginally amenable. One possibility, however. I am curious what the other party would say. Are you willing to let me negotiate with them?
Yeah, take the time that you need, but you can do so outside here. No one is allowed inside this facility.
Understood. We shall respect your
Your
boundaries.
friends over there that are, a little bit too close to this, since it is a deal between you and I, and it appears that an army is showing up now. You could tell them to stay
Indeed.
outside the gate, or her lifespan will be shortened by the hour.
Okay, would you mind taking the Spectre? Okay, would you mind taking the Spectre and delivering the ultimatum? I will continue negotiating.
You know what to do.
I don't want. Let's talk first.
Put them
Crow.
out there. Yeah, put them out there. protect this facility.
We should likely... Understood. Please back away. Over here.
Oh. Damn spiky fence.
Unfortunately, they hold quite a few cards. Who wished to acquire this location?
Acquire the location.
Tell us what we need to do. We need to wait here. We'll wait here.
They got Ivy, Buck.
I know.
And Hex.
Hex too. Oh goodness.
Here is the current deal as it stands. They let the woman go. We get the building. In exchange for free cyberware. On a one-time basis. And they are allowed to keep at least a contingent here.
Listen, I was gonna offer them the cyberware, and they fucking shot me. You think I'll deal business with them? Fucking light them up. Everybody. Fucking kill them.
My shit, man, they got a gun to your lady, no?
Oh.
Someone to get him to the hospital.
I can take him. I know I'm not the best at these situations.
It'll be fine, just give me time.
If that's what you wish.
If I may interject. I believe this will make the situation even worse.
Ugh.
So what would you like me to do then, Crown?
Magic.
Our orders still stand. We are to light them up.
No, don't do that. You got Ivy. Yeah. Originally, I was gonna... Okay, listen. Originally, I was gonna offer them an installation of cyberware on the Alpha. But before I could say anything, they lit me up. I think. So. And, I don't have any supply for cyberware, so I only have one. So I can install it in the Alpha. If you can make that happen, and they release Ivy and Hex, that would be best. Then we can fucking light them up.
I will negotiate this. One query, however.
Yeah.
Is the
I don't
person who wants to acquire this building willing to negotiate?
I don't know. You tell
Understood. I do not know, as I am not the person who wants this building. But I will talk to Hex about this.
I didn't know as well.
Why is there one new one here? Who is this?
I do not know.
No, Matt. Gentlemen.
Parrish. This is not a good location.
I'm fully aware what this location is. I'm here to talk to these gentlemen.
Interesting. I was under the impression I was the negotiator here.
You are negotiating for your people. I'm negotiating for Kurgan.
Feel free. However, I must warn that your actions here may make the situation much worse.
Crow.
Hurricanes.
May I give an offer to them too?
speak to whoever might be in charge.
Huh?
Looking to possibly offer you something that you might be looking for.
And what is that supposed to be?
Heard y'all looking for cyberware.
Well, let me go ahead and see it.
I don't have it on hand. I came down here in a bit of a hurry, but Kuragane can offer you a contract.
We are not looking for a contract. We're
Not like
looking for
a-
money. We're looking for the cyberware. You bring it to us.
I
She
can give you
lives.
money.
It is simple.
Cyberware is not exactly something that's easily transported, but money is definitely something I can do.
What the talk?
It is 900,000, is it not? I think our
no.
demands are quite simple.
900,000.
A measly sum for a human life, no?
Could I ask something, please?
Sure. If you will not run.
I will not. Would you take me as payment?
We would take you, but that will only do discounts. What do you think? How much would be taken off?
A synth?
Yeah, we could scrap
what
him.
gen are you? You new?
No.
Old?
No.
No gen. Well, like
I've only
200,000? Easily. Lowest
To
price
add
is
to
700,000.
this, was human, now synth.
He's a Borg. Should be
Yes.
compatible with your need for cyberware.
It could be good lab rat.
Also willing to do what
I'm
work
confused
you
by this
want
negotiating.
me to. I do not care.
It's a hostage negotiation. Please give them a car.
Then why would
Indeed.
you give her over then?
I would rather
Why would you keep
use
your
me.
word once we give her up?
I don't break my word why I was here. I told them I would work for them. I did. If I say I will do this, I will be around to be of service to you till you either let me go or I die.
I'm going to investigate noise.
Yeah.
Robot.
Yes. Yes.
He just likes you. He likes how shiny you are.
I like the way he fights. He is a good fighter. I wish I could have fought him in a better place. It would be fun to have a fist fight with you again, hopefully. You have good arms. Good fighter.
Okay, we can do knockouts. 200k off the board with that.
I also have cyberware installed.
Oh, nice. What sort of cyberware do you have?
Leg.
Leg?
And I've also paid for 2 additional cyberwares already ready for installation at Quantum. So you would have 3 in total.
So, okay, then how much would those cost you?
The ones that I was about to get installed are 25 to 30k for the both of them. But depending on the installation fee, Quantum charges.
Can you have somebody here that can reprogram you? That way we know for a fact that you would not be able to decide to just leave one day.
What is going on here? I'm here. Let me know what's going on. Thanks.
I'm saying I will work for them for the bring back of your fellow.
What do you mean work for them?
Till they either let me go or kill me.
I thought we were talking about cyberwares here.
It's because I have cyberware installed in me.
Alright.
As you're here.
They want your cyberware?
I don't know what they will do with it, but I personally do not care.
You want his cyberware, is that it?
Yep.
I will work for them as long as they hand over your fellow man. I do not care.
What do you mean you'll work for them?
For the safe return of your fellow. That's what I've told them.
I thought it was trading cyberware for our person.
No, they want 900k if I've heard that correctly, right?
Yes.
With the
Okay.
with
Alright, we'll
the
take your
addition of
cyberware.
Discount with robot.
exactly what I was about to say. They will knock off 200k.
Plus additional for the cyberware. But I do not know the price of the cyberware.
Alright, let's talk over there, girl. Because I don't know what you guys are negotiating here, but I don't agree with it.
Get in the car.
We split again, yeah? We all talk together.
Alright.
Again, yeah? We talk with your people, we talk with ours.
Hope they figured that's really fast. Their friend's looking pale.
Can we move it to back?
Also, do you mind if I send you what I have now?
Can we move it to
give
back,
medical
please?
treatment?
One moment. It seems they might be releasing your fellow.
Okay.
Will you be joining us, or are we clear to depart?
Feel free. I will stay here.
Alright. So, they still want Eddies. Is that it? Aside from the cyberware and the cyborg. I think
They
that's a
want
little
cyber-
too much to
We can either give them 900,000. 900,000 eddies, or we can trade the bot in and get a discount for
I have
for
some good
200,000.
news.
Okay. This is
I
the
have some
plan.
good news. I actually know one of the animals. So I called him and asked him if there was any possible way that we could, come to an agreement. And then he went on about the cyber thing. But he said, like, if you guys are able to sweeten the deal and come up with some sort of, either whether it be weaponry, vests, or like some sort of plus some monetary compensation, he is willing to let them go.
All right, let me talk
Warehouse,
to...
I don't know about that part. I didn't ask him about that part. I don't know who owns this.
It's not ours to give.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they were interested in equipment as well, if the cyberware and the money was not on the table.
All right, can I speak now?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right, that is noted. Thank you. But, let's see. We're willing to do cyberware.
They coming
Whatever
over.
he has cyberware installed in him.
Okay, we're giving you a little bit of a break, okay? Here's another option for you. If you give us a supply, like a crate, of just weapons, like a variety of weapons and vests and shit like that, and just trickle a little bit of eddies to fill the crate up, we'll give the woman back. Sound good? So like some guns, some like, you know, like hatchets and daggers, and throw a little bit of, you know, eddies on the top. Maybe some drugs too, you know, little bit of drugs too.
Cocaine.
And the alternative was the cyborg, and the cyberware he
Yeah,
has.
I don't give a shit about the cyborg. Or, you know, just do that. Box, weapons, melee and range, vests, drugs, and eddies.
I thought we had an agreement back there about the cyborg and the cyberware, and now you're changing it.
Look, I'm trying to make it easier. Do you want your Borg friend back too or not?
I mean, if that's what you asked for, the Borg, I can give him to you.
Do you not have an emotional attachment with the Borg?
And the cyberware, I do.
Okay, then we'll do that.
But
I'm
you're
giving you
making-
another. There's two different
But you're
deals.
making-
Two different deals on the table. Two different options for you. Just another option for you to choose
Yeah, the
from.
crate,
you have
right.
option 1 and option 2.
Okay. All right. Come on.
Okay.
All right, I got a plan, Buck.
Okay. We also have an idea too.
Yes, sir.
We have a crate that we use for selling stuff at the night market. It's full of weapons. If they want weapons, we can give them that fucking code. If it results in that. We want her out. I'm willing to give up our fucking crate for the fucking night market sale. Dimitri's, all his fucking wares in there.
Dimitri's not gonna be happy about that.
We'll have to fucking live with it.
I have an alternative.
Alright.
But that's a good idea. Okay, we go with the other deal. I mean, I trust Hex, the cyborg there. We'll trade him in, temporarily, and his cyberware. They let Ivy go. And then we do what we gotta do afterwards.
That's what you want to go with.
What do you think?
I'm guessing the latter.
That's your call, but if you want to use our things, we will definitely do this for you. No problem.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I'm gonna pay you guys back, but how much would that whole thing cost?
I don't know. I don't care. Let's get her out. That's all I care about.
Well, they might want some eddies on top of that as well. If anything, I can try and provide. Or we could all chip in.
We got the war chest if we need to, if they're not happy with that.
I have a problem that has occurred.
What's the problem?
You have stated that you do not have an attachment to this synthetic. Or rather, you have demonstrated that you are willing to sell them under the bus. In their eyes, the value of the synthetic may have dropped.
Right. Okay. How about we'll do the crate and whatever cyberware he got, and then we take Hex with us. I mean, that was my plan anyway, Crow.
I see.
But in turn, he gives us Hex. Otherwise, there's no deal. Hex and Ivy.
For the crate of weapons.
And the cyberware. No eddies. Just the
Wait.
cyberware.
Could you take stuff out of the crate before handing it to them? You know, do some tomfoolery?
It's gonna be there, so...
We don't have to hand the whole crate over.
That's what I'm saying.
I just put
time to
maybe
go
a
and get
few.
things, you know?
What was that?
Then we would need time to get things and provide them in a different fashion.
If you can stall them here, I can remove some stuff from the crate.
Right.
So let's just try and get them out. We don't need to fucking worry about that. Let's get them out. I don't care about the weapons.
I don't think it matters anymore.
Appears to be arriving.
Oh!
Leave.
Oh, yep. This one's adorable.
Last chance to fucking do it. Do you want me to give her with the crate.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna watch this.
All right. I'm with you.
We could send Cyrus to go clear some things out, some of the most valuable, you know?
Well,
Probably be a good idea.
Do we need to do anything?
You probably want to make the deal before they go in guns blazing and kill her too.
Would agree.
They actually agree to it.
I need to call Ivy. I need to talk to Ivy. I just need to reassure her that's it.
Do we want to leave Warboy here just in case shit goes sideways?
Yeah, we can leave Warboy here. And Crow, yeah, we need Hex too. Hence, I made it sound like we don't care about him. Hello, Ivy. Hey, we got this handled, okay? We made a deal. Yeah, we'll get you out, Ivy. You're gonna be okay. Just give us some time.
Okay.
Then we'll get you. You're gonna be fine. Promise. I love you.
Yeah.
I love you, okay? Alright, let's do this, Buck.
Yep.
Should we vacate the area with MaxTac presence?
Negative. Get ready for action. Do not draw anything to Makara. Someone should probably call Dimitra back. Are we rolling in?
Let's get in there.
Let's do it.
You all better plea with MaxTech real quick to keep them off. Because if they come in here, there's a big issue.
Oh, hey there.
You got everything?
I got your
this is
fucking
the-
crate.
Okay,
Cool.
let
Want a
me
crate of
see.
weapons? I got
Yeah,
it.
right here. Put it in the back of this car.
I can't move the fucking crate. It's in its fucking stationary location.
Okay, where is it?
Alright, Buck.
No
Can I
mad
speak
territory.
first?
Go for it.
Buck.
Two
Let
of
me
us
speak.
get it.
And you're not gonna blow us the fuck in smithereens if we go into nomad territory to get it?
Wait, listen. Where's my cyborg and my girl first? I need to make sure they're safe.
Okay, we'll bring them down.
If
Go
he
get
dies,
them.
there's no fucking deal. Nobody gets anything. If he fucking dies, he better not fucking die. Okay?
Yeah, what? Yeah. I'm fine.
Where is Alpha?
And where's my Borg?
Give me a moment.
Where's my fucking Borg?
I don't know where your Borg is. Where is the Alpha? Getting sick of this shit. The
There
hunter
you go.
waits for prey for too darn long.
Okay. Slipped.
What happened?
He fell in the
Slipped.
water.
Okay. He
Yeah.
found the Borg. Alright, get him some help. Don't let him fucking die.
Go ahead. Now what are we doing about her?
Carl, can you take him?
Of course.
Yeah, that was not my fault. He just sort of fell in.
Tried to stop Horn.
Thank you, Carl.
Okay, so
All right.
location and we hand her up.
Okay. Now come over here, let's talk.
You have the box, yeah?
Yep, I have the location of it. I got the code. Everything in there. Fucking yours.
Okay.
Yeah, just take him over.
I go get it.
Alright, listen. You said you wanted the crate with some goodies, right?
Yep.
Is there anyone else on site who can take the Borg to Quantum Medical?
We don't have anybody else with vehicles at the moment.
Interesting. Echo, are you willing to commit some minor offenses?
By stealing a vehicle right in front of Max Tack.
Not in front of them, no. However, it is likely they will need a getaway vehicle, and this is the closest thing they have.
Interesting. Let us go further down the road, and I will see if I can find us a vehicle. Right there. Although from the sirens it appears Max Tack might be moving in.
That is a problem.
I do not own a lockpick.
What is your cryptographic ID?
My cryptographic ID is 25.
Interesting. Please exit the car.
I did not get it. Let me just try and take this car. Get out of the vehicle. Load him into this vehicle over here. I shall take them to Quantum Medical.
Understood.
Oh, gotcha.
We're standing by for extraction.
Let me open that door for you.
Thank you.
Your compatriot is on their way to the Quantum Medical already. Will we be heading there as well? That looks like a yes.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I just need to talk to Buck to help with the situation. Just keep her safe, girl, please.
Understood.
I'll take care of this, the rest of this.
She is in good hands. I'll get her to Quantum Medical post-haste.
Thank you.
Please stay with me.
I am
Ivy,
in a lot of pain.
understandable, but pain means that you are alive.
Yeah. Pain also might mean pneumothorax, and that's very deadly.
Indeed.
I've been shot like I don't know, 5 times, and I am surprised I'm still breathing.
Indeed. Clary, are you able to move?
Very limitedly.
There should be medical supplies in the glove compartment. If there is not, I can place some there.
Oh, it's okay. I've been trying to keep myself from bleeding out earlier. They gave me some bandages.
Good.
I've treated my wounds, but it's clearly not enough. Thank you for coming, Crow.
Of course.
Are there no any EMS?
As far as I know, no. To our right, please.
That's just fucking great. Oh my lord.
And right again. I have downloaded many medical textbooks. However, I will need you to guide me. What do I need to do to stabilize you?
Okay, so, if you could cut my clothing, my upper clothing, and you would see, I think I located at least 5 gunshot wounds on my chest, 2 on my shoulders, and 3 on my stomach. One of them, the one in my stomach is not that deep. I would need you to check if there are any exit wounds on my back.
Understood.
If there are no exit wounds, I will need you to... Sorry, I'm running out of breath. If there are no exit wounds, I will need you to take that, what do you call that? Oh my gosh. I will need you to keep a bigger hole just so you could feel if there are any bullet fragments or debris stuck inside my body.
Luckily, I come equipped with X-ray.
Or that, yeah, that would work too. I hope your X-ray is not as strong as the bullets starting to get magnetized because that would be very crucial for me.
It should not be that invasive. I can turn it down to minimum safe levels.
Yes, please. If that is. If that is.
Very well.
Okay, I'm okay. I need to stay awake. So
Indeed.
I need I need you to find the bullets quicker. Hold on. Was your Sorry, I am having a bit of troubles.
Are they right outside? Fuckers on the box. You take care of AK. I gotta go. What are we doing, Joe?
That's one. And I will pack it as best I can. This'll hurt. What is your blood type?
Oh, positive.
Is that the universal donor or the universal receiver? I can never remember.
As a universal donor.
That will be difficult to source, but they should have some. I may have to break several laws. Quickly, over here, by a Kefter stable, she has several GSWs. She may have a possible pneumothorax, and she is desperately losing fluids. Where do you keep your blood?
Please step out of the hospital. For this situation, I will waive it that you used hospital facilities, but we do not tolerate it.
Apologies.
Oh, don't say that. Joe, thank you.
Thank you.
It would seem that my actions here have made me persona non gratis at Quantum.
What about Quantum?
I broke in, used a medical bed to stabilize Ivy.
That's against the law.
It is in fact against the law, and I may be indicted for criminal actions.
Okay, we'll get you a lawyer. We know somebody.
Indeed.
Shams.
I do not care too much about my future. Time is just an object. But Ivy is not irreplaceable.
Yes.
I appreciate you, Joe. You're a good friend.
And it is quite possible they may waive the charges entirely, as my intentions were to save a life.
Bring up the Good Samaritan law and you should be okay.
Understood.
I appreciate your assistance in the matter.
She is a nurse.
You have been a big help.
Indeed. I assessed the situation and realized that you could very likely continue to exist despite the delay. However, Ivy was injured, and I required a quick extraction. I apologize for not prioritizing your safety, but organic life is...
I wanted her alive more than myself. Why I was willing for myself to be working for them rather than her dying.
Indeed.
I care for my employers and their lives.
Indeed.
I think she's talking, so she's gonna be fine.
Indeed. I did in fact keep her conscious the entire ordeal. And I did manage to remove... Apologies, continue.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, please stop. Girl, you're speaking, right?
Not at the moment. Essentially all I was going to say was, I did my best.
You did fine. You did well. And, thank you for helping us out. We didn't want to bother you or contact you. We were simply approached to talk to some people for some cyberware, and it didn't go well.
Indeed. And that is the risk in this city. However, I would prefer that you contact me in an emergency rather than worry that you might be bothering me.
I mean, we haven't really spoken much in the past few weeks, girl. I don't know what you've been busy with. And, you got a business to manage, to run. I didn't want to bother you, Jim.
Eddies are a matter of time. Eddies are a matter of time, which Crow has infinite of. There is only one Ivy. Do not presume that I prioritize eddies over life, please.
Okay.
That stated.
Neither do I.
No,
You
no,
are.
I never think of it that way. Like you would think such a thing.
Apologies.
I do appreciate you getting out of your way. That's my point.
I see. My apologies. Let us get you to a seat.
Hell. I just need something very specific, girl. I need cocaine.
Unfortunately, I do not have any, but I will talk to my contacts and source them as quickly as possible.
Just, I mean, 10 would be fine. So I can work on our friend over here.
My damage is minimal. Only was hit with Goliath arm in chest.
Yeah, fucking need coke right now.
Greetings again.
Friend inside.
Friend inside?
Yes.
Understood. Apologies. It must be stressful. Were you injured?
No.
That is good. I do not like to see harm to human life. How was the burger? I hope you enjoyed it.
Good.
Good. Perhaps we will see you again.
Yes, yes.
Please stay safe. A word of warning. There is an animal member outside with a handgun and a collar.
Wait, where? There's an animal one?
There is a member of the animals who is outside with a four-door, a pistol. Is that one of the animals leaving? I believe it
Animals
was.
outside.
I believe he was here to pick up that man who just said bye, friends.
Okay, we gotta get out of here. So I'm gonna walk away here.
Negative, that is the way they argued that they went.
Okay. Then tell me the way. Show me the way.
Follow me. Follow me. Max, please embark.
Okay, I need to change my outfit. I'm so dirty and bloody. Can Hex enter the car?
I asked him to.
I will stay here. I am waiting for Ivy.
Okay, please do.
Understood.
We can just stay here.
Very well. The Spectre is a
I
bit of a
thought you
tank.
wanted to scout the front, and then we'll go back. Why don't we do that?
Very well.
I'm just gonna duck my head and hide.
Of course. We
Just-
also have
just don't
pride.
look. Just don't look at the back of the seat, please.
No worries.
My methods are different.
Slightly unorthodox, yes.
Don't say sadly. But, I'm just glad Ivy just got a flesh wound. It seemed like it was non-vital. Alright, it's clear. Just park at the back here. Then I can go in, but if they see me, it's
Are you okay back there?
I'm just really worried about Ivy. I need
Understood.
to get changed soon. Fucking dirty and bloody like a cut pig. Okay, I think Ivy is gonna be good with that quantum individual there. I feel much better.
Indeed.
CyberCore.
Indeed.
Alright, I'm gonna have to ask you to move the vehicle to the front of the building and then just walk in. We need to speak to you about entering the facility without a quantum member allowing you to enter the facility. At least on this end.
Understood. I will comply. This is gonna be interesting. And here I am without any biofuel to run around.
Bro, something terrible happened to AK and Ivy, and I don't know what happened, but AK's here.
Indeed. 1 moment, please. I may be incarcerated. Please, 1 moment.
Okay.
Treatment is going well.
Nova. 1 moment, please. Stop walking around.
Okay. Oh, stop walking around. Okay, my bad.
What is your cryptographic ID?
What is my hada?
Your lucky number.
59, dearest.
Those are the keys to the Spectre. If I'm incarcerated, I would like you to move it.
I will try to move it if I can, dearest, yes. I think you have to be near the car to be able to give me the keys. That's the only issue.
Understood. In that case, I give you permission
not,
to
I will
hotwire
lockpick
it.
it. Yeah. I'll lockpick it for you then if need be, dear.
I can fill you in on the details.
If you would.
Sadly, there was a dark chat request to evict the animals from their stronghold. Unfortunately, the planning did not go very well, and they captured quite a fair number of operatives.
The intel was very bad.
Indeed.
We were at 5.
I just need to know if my brother and sister are okay. That's all I fucking want to know.
The brother is okay. The sister is in surgery. It's going well.
I did my best to stabilize her own route, and while Quantum was out, I brought her in, placed her on an emergency bed, and stabilized her as well. Which is why I may be facing criminal actions.
Oh, I'll fucking fight a bitch if I have to over that. I don't give a fuck.
I would prefer you didn't, as you are
I know
the
you-
Spectre's designated driver.
I know. It's just he is my brother.
If need be,
Here is
I
the
can speak
brother.
to somebody. Make you granted amnesty.
We shall see.
This is something that I had reported to the police. Everything that happened today was under legal jurisdictions.
Alright, follow me. We'll talk about this. In the private area.
Is my brother doing okay? Can I go at least talk to him real quick, if that's okay?
Your brother,
Yes, AK. That's my actual brother.
you can go speak to him, but no going into the area with the red line.
Promise you I will not step inside anywhere that I'm not supposed to go, dears. I just
Yeah,
wanna
you
make
can go
sure he's
speak to him. That's a public area.
Thank you.
Alright, we just need to speak about, obviously you coming in without there being Quantum personnel around, and, you know, we're not going to walk into that room. It's just a minor telling off. It's more of a verbal warning. I'm not going to contact LSPD over it. We're not going to fine you because we know that, you know, there was nobody around and you were just trying to do what you could to help out your friend. But you should not be entering those areas.
I am aware, and I'm fully aware of that rule. I was briefed on it by Dr. Vane when she was looking to purchase me for Quantum Medical. However, in the moment, Ms. Ivy was showing signs that she was rather near a potential terminal incident. I instructed her to lay down on the bed, and she instructed me on how to stabilize her, or at least buy her time.
And that's fine. That's why we're choosing not to pursue any legal action or fines. Again, it's more of just a verbal warning. If it happens again, we probably will contact LSPD about trespassing you from that area.
And I understand. However, if the situation arises where the cost of human life is greater than 0, and I can prevent it. Understand that I'd have no choice, as it is one of my precepts. I will break the law, if I have to.
Well, then you'll understand the repercussions, correct?
I understand the repercussions, and will fully accept them and cooperate with law enforcement in that instance.
That's all I needed to know. That is it. Just, yeah, try to stay away from that area. Obviously, there's been some sort of incident today that's caused a few broken hearts and injuries, but, yeah, even if there's nobody around, you just gotta take them up to the out there and see if the volunteer doctors inside can actually do their job.
I'm afraid with the complexity of the injury, I am unsure of the efficacy of the auto doc. If you could instruct me on this, I might be more amenable to taking them there. But with the, what was it, 6 bullet wounds, 2 pass-throughs, 1 pneumothorax, it was time sensitive.
And that's what, again, why we're choosing not to pursue anything with you today.
Indeed.
I understand you. I know you. Like, outside of work, I know that you weren't meaning any harm or anything like that. So, yeah,
I do not fancy myself a
what you're doing.
doctor. I know that I am lacking in the proper medical ethics, but in an emergency, my Samaritan protocol kicks in.
Well, again, you're free to go now. Just please, if the situation is that dire again, try and get in contact with a quantum medical personnel. You have at least me and a few of us that you know will work at quantum that you can try and contact.
Indeed. I will make sure to do that in the future. I was told that there were none available, which is why I was rushing, and did not check.
Well, it's lucky that Q99 was available.
Understood.
Okay. I'm not going to hold you here any longer. I'm sure you've got places to be.
I do not.
Do you plan on waiting for this patient?
I am one of their only rides at the moment.
Okay, well then you'll just have to stay in the waiting area with the rest of them.
Of course. Apologies for the breach of conduct, and thank you
It
for
is
not
fine.
pressing charges.
Again, it's fine. Again, as I said, just don't go into the red line zone over there, and you should be fine. Anywhere that there's, seats to sit down on, like where I put AK, that's completely fine. You can sit there. Just don't go into the red line.
I was briefed about the no-go zone. Thank you.
Or no.
Executives, it makes sense, so.
Do you need some cash to be executive? Because I can give you some.
Fuck no.
It will help the pain at least.
No, it's fine. I can take my own executive membership. It's fine.
Well, I don't mind if you need help, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't want these fuckers' help.
No, I don't blame you.
But-
After what they did to my leg and everybody else, I really don't blame you.
Right. But I do appreciate all of you here. Especially you, and you.
The others are out searching, so don't worry.
And
I've got Buck
I
on
already
it,
have-
Onion, and War Boy with Parrish, and they're all going out and looking right now, so.
Yeah. And
Respecter.
One moment.
Nobody harms my family and gets away with it.
I appreciate you.
The Spectre Apologies. The Spectre stands by at your disposal, should you need it.
Yeah, I brought my bike because I could get here quicker on that thing than I could a different car.
I am curious whether the Spectre may be able to keep up with your bike.
Oh, it definitely can go faster than me, dearest, because my bike isn't that fast, but if I do wheelies on it, it can go up to 132. So I usually, if you ever just see somebody randomly driving down the freeway and you just see somebody popping a wheelie the whole time, it's me.
I I do much the same thing in order to maximize velocity. I'm curious.
Mhm. It's fun. People think I'm
However-
dumb for doing it, but I love it.
It is rather exhilarating, indeed.
Oh, fuck yeah, it is. Shouldn't you be sitting, dear, instead of standing right now?
You really should be sitting in that condition.
Damn, and I'm not even a cutie member, and I'm telling you to sit. Because I know better. They'll yell at you.
If it makes you feel any better, Ivy's gonna make it.
Okay.
Thank God.
But you need to sit down and you need to, relax a little
Ivy
bit.
is gonna
Your
be,
your
Ivy's gonna be
condition is
making it,
not
guys.
exactly the best.
I can't sit down. I get shot in the leg.
Right. Okay.
Well, then
That's
you
fine.
can technically,
I'll be
here, let me show you a
I'm
good
just,
sitting technique.
I'm just gonna lean back here.
See, you just gotta, oh, that's not
Oh.
leaning. That's not leaning.
That is very much not leaning. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Fucking
Muscle
punch and a
spasm.
half.
Yeah, my shoulder.
Ivy.
Shoulder's not too good.
Ivy's out of surgery.
Sorry about that.
It's fine. You're
yeah.
looking in a passive mood today.
Mhm. But yeah, I appreciate your work.
Don't thank me. In fact, 99 actually walked on the patient.
Yeah, 99 looks like. You meet again. Thank you. Good work.
No problem.
Oh, James.
I again apologize for my impropriety.
It's fine, Greg. Just, again, try and be more wary of entering a zone that you shouldn't be in.
Isn't he immune to, since it's a good Samaritan law?
I'm afraid
Well,
that has been
okay.
overturned recently.
Really now?
Hold
Fucking
on, I got you coming.
overturn, but there's no fucking DOJ up there. How convenient.
We shall see.
Hmm.
In any case, to inject a moment of levity, it may cost me the mayorship.
Well, I mean, you're competing against the Trash King, so.
Yeah, and
think so.
second mayor too, and second mayor. You can't forget second mayor.
Oh, jeez. There we go.
In any case, AK, the Spectre stands at your disposal.
Alright. Thank you. I'll return the vehicle. Once again. I don't believe I can drive since my shoulder and leg is fucked up, but I think Hex might be in a better state.
I am fine.
I can also operate as a chauffeur if needed.
Okay, where will you be? You gonna be with us? Hey,
What's
hey,
up
love.
here?
Hey, love, how are you?
I was keeping her up there just in case, so she doesn't have to be on her leg.
I'm okay. I'm just in a lot of medication.
Yeah, seems like we got called. One moment.
Alright, you got that.
I think I better get going soon, but
I
good night.
think we should go, AK.
Thank you again.
When you're not busy.
James.
Delta Mayor 2076!
Of course. Here you go, sweetheart. Be careful getting in, okay? I'm gonna follow you guys on my bike at least.
Thanks, girl.
You get him back.
Of course.
I hope they weren't too harsh on you actually trying to help me when no one's around.
I will explain the situation once we are underway.
Okay, if anything,
Yeah, I'm gonna just
if it even matters, or if it even has any,
You know, we definitely
if
need
it
to
if it even
for your
has some leverage, tell them that I consented,
like my
and that
oversized coat. It
you
starts to
did.
grow on me. Get it?
Are you gonna let me die somewhere
No.
knowing that you didn't have a
Alright,
tailor?
okay.
No.
Alright, though, we'll meet you. Where are we going?
Honyall, I suppose, would make the most sense.
Yeah, I got my
Then we'll
medical
shop
kit
it.
there.
I'll meet you there.
Yeah, I need my medical equipment. Alright, let's go, Carl. Not the reunion I was hoping for.
Indeed.
Ivy, my love. How are you feeling?
I feel like shit.
I know.
What the fuck was that AV doing at the front of that place?
It's I think it's max tech, right?
Did we call for? Well, I fucking probably called for a max stack, but it took them a fucking while. That's for sure. Ow.
Yeah, so what basically happened was, I think I told you, someone gave us intel that some people needed cyberware at a warehouse, and they didn't want to talk, and suddenly they're getting shot at. You know the rest. Unfortunately. And looks like you're a star now in Quacker.
I'm a star.
Fucking... Oh, these motherfuckers. Ugh.
I might be able to get some intel on who those animals are, but I already know their leader, Badger.
I met them.
I've met him. We've met him.
Not sure where the pig was, but...
Indeed, the war pig is a new phase.
Yeah. Shit, Cyrus was trying to contact me earlier. I couldn't pick up my phone for reasons, obvious reasons. I have my fucking bike here. Thank you, bro. Oh!
That was quite the precarious maneuver. My apologies.
No, it's okay. It's my fault. I shouldn't have waited for you to actually stop the vehicle.
Better drugs. I mean, better. You know what, sister?
Yeah.
You know what? You know what I need right now?
No, you want to know what you really need to hear right now? Their leader was the first to go down just now.
Who?
The quantum call was for those people that hurt you.
Yeah, I thought so. You know,
The leader was the first one to go down.
you're fucking shitheads. I mean, they're not the brightest.
Just thought you guys would be happy to know that, they've been got already, so.
Yeah, I did talk to Buck, and I knew what was gonna happen. I mean,
Yeah,
there's no
Buck's
way
on
that...
his way with Ward Boy right now, so.
I'm gonna kiss you all.
You can kiss the back of the head, not the forehead, though.
Why
you
not
can
the
kiss me. Come here, baby girl.
And your brain too.
Sorry, my kisses had a little slop because
Oh,
I'm
by the
still
way,
Novocained up from earlier.
Have you met
Oh,
Crow?
my bad.
Like before the shit show?
Let's just put it this way: they need to fucking
At the burger shop, I
shoot
did.
me up with a shit ton.
Dear. Oh my.
Fuck. Oh, my head, my shoulder, my
So
leg.
much that I can't even whistle now.
I got.
Ow.
Hey, Crow, I got punched in the shoulder.
Matters.
Yeah, I dislocated my shoulder.
Do you need assistance popping it back in? I can offer myself as leverage.
I'm good. I'm good.
Hold on, what's the problem? What's the problem?
I think Ivy should do it. But you may hold my other. You may pin me to the ground, Crow.
Then
Or
if I can,
else.
I'm fresh out of the Sutures Quantum Grade, so I don't think I should be doing.
Alright, Crow.
It is less
What,
that I
is his
will.
shoulder out of pop? Is his shoulder out of place? You needed a pop in?
Yeah, Crow, go ahead.
I can offer simple leverage. I am not practiced with maneuver.
Alright, don't do it then. Fuck. You should have told me that.
Hey,
Before-
AK, what's that
before
point?
I
Point
agree.
on his fucking. What is that on his shirt? Can you point for me real quick? Yeah, right there. Yeah, a little bit higher. A little bit higher. Just a little higher. Yeah, right. Now that's gonna hurt. There we go.
Oh fuck! Oh god, I heard a crack. Jesus.
Oh, yeah, it's
Oh, my
gonna happen. Gonna happen. It's gonna be
Jesus.
sore for a bit, but you'll be able to move it soon. Just put some fucking ice on that bitch.
Fuck.
It had to be done, dear.
Very good. And you know.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah,
Buck, thank
awesome.
you for earlier.
Hey, Buck. I'm gonna kiss you right now. Just tell me where. Just tell me where.
The cheek. Preferably the face cheek.
Which one? I was gonna say which one.
The gaudy preference.
Hey, you too, girl. I'm gonna kiss you. On the cheek, too?
I'm afraid I do not have cheeks. I suppose I have a facsimile.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. King.
Hello, Ivy.
Oh dear. I feel bad putting everyone in so much trouble by being fucking hostage by fucking animals.
You know,
Like, it's
you know, a
just
lot of people do care about you. You see. Yes, Buck.
Well,
Can you fill me in what happened afterwards?
Yes. So, we waited for them at the crate. We let them have free passage in. Once they started grabbing stuff, they didn't have free passage out.
Okay.
3 of them down, the head, I believe the lady, and that one that was on the fucking truck that was crouching. Don't know if I know the lady's up. Don't know about the other 2. But simple enough. They show up in fucking nomad territory. They're dead. How fucking dare they?
Yeah. I thought they knew the basics when you told them that it's all the way up at Nomad territory. Looks like they're not the brightest, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fucking
At the end of the
animals,
day,
after all.
I kept my fucking word. I'm happy about it. They're hurting. They're gonna hurt in the future.
I understand it. I'm up for it. Not gonna deal shit with them, too. I tried to show them kindness, but they didn't want it.
I thought I was so confused when they started shooting. I thought we were talking.
We were talking, and suddenly there's a gun out. Actually, I tried to go for that 1v1, strength, Like
Apologies.
this the first round.
I should have been more specific.
What was that?
I should have been more specific about the 1v1. In that situation, only one person shows up. Unfortunately, if you show up on force, they may assume that you are trying something.
Oh no, I didn't show up in full force, so there was just 3 of us, and there were 8 of them. So
In which case, I shall adjust my heuristics. It would seem that they have changed their pattern of behavior.
yeah, so they're not Night City animals, they're a different breed. They're
April and
street
Solid are out front right now.
Able and Solid. Oh,
Alright, let's
excuse me.
I think we need to let them know that Ivy is okay.
You know what? You know what's bothering me the most right now is my fucking face is all over fucking background. Everyone's just face. It's fucking embarrassing.
You know what?
I fucking hate it.
You-
If I could.
At least you can sell them those new viewers.
Oh Jesus Christ!
New
I'm
fans.
sorry about that.
Oh,
How would you like to be vice mayor?
Ow! Oh,
Apologies.
it's okay. It's okay. Oh dear. Well,
Thank you,
they
Buck. Nova. Send my regards to the nomads, to the Sakers.
Well, you already know how we feel. Have you talked to Ivy about that yet, or no?
We didn't get a chance to talk about. I mean,
This
we
is,
did briefly.
this is
but
me
he
when
wanted
I
to
just
wait
check
for
my
you.
notifications.
And,
Well, I'm here. So,
Ah!
Miss Ivy, has he told you about what we talked about yesterday?
can we at least get off the drugs?
Nope.
Hey,
How many times
I
have
could
you
really-
asked me for decisions on drugs, sir?
But hey, can I snort some right now?
Yes,
get
yes,
this
obviously, yes.
Yeah, I mean, I need some, sister.
Trust me, I fucking need some too.
Jeez, you know, I found ecstasy earlier, and it was not my kind of thing. That fucked me up.
I love ecstasy.
Hey Cyrus, sorry I wasn't able to answer your call. I had fucking 2 guns in my head. And I was bleeding.
Now you know why I asked for.
Hey, AK. I know Ivy's met my pupper, but have you got to meet Mr. Cypher?
I think you better get going in the front. And...
Look, it's Cypher.
Aw.
This is my dog.
Wait, it looks like partner, my dog.
Probably, but yeah, this is Cypher.
Nice to meet you, Cypher.
He's my baby.
Oh no, they didn't. I don't know why they took the fucking gun. There's no ammo.
Please excuse us for a second.
Oh,
Oh.
they took. Did they take the one that we
Yeah,
gave
they
you?
took the one.
Okay, it's alright. We can get you. Whoever called their chicken is stuck underneath their car.
Oh, I think that's. Sorry, we'll be right back.
What else did it take from you?
Oh yeah, my fucking end.
Good. How much?
They're gonna have a hard time trying to use them.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, they're gonna suffer because they get the target on their back. Like everyone's gonna go after them. All right.
We were pulling out our pets, showing everybody our dogs and our chickens and stuff.
There's a public APB out on the rest of the animals for the Union, so they shouldn't last very long.
Well, they hurt my family, so I'm definitely going to go after them again because I didn't go this time.
They're gonna be bloody hurting after what happened up there.
I am going to be adding pork to the Big Shot Burger menu.
Hell.
I feel like a burger now. Damn it. Now I'm hungry.
I'm gonna go check out Frank and just stand out there, whether I'm talking to people or not. I'm just gonna stand.
Oh no, oh no. That.
But, yeah.
Did AK my best. Unfortunately, I must alter.
Of course, be safe out there.
Alright, guys. I'm afraid I am spent. Listen. Ow. We're gonna be raiding out here shortly.
Sorry. I have to take a nap before I go to work. So, we'll see. But yeah. Just a sec. Please recuperate with the utmost efficiency. Pro's really fucked up version of get well soon. Ow. Alright. Let's get you guys going. Ow. Yeah. I'll be heading you off to Demetra. So we're staying in universe. Hopefully. Keep in mind, I have a Ko-fi link down below. $10 a month. Help me out with my medical bills. Yay. All right, you guys have a good one. Much love. Stay safe. Enjoy the show. Bye-bye. Goodbye.